All right. Welcome, Wardens, to the Newtown district, located on the outskirts of Granzale. Recently, there's been acts of sabotage and arson against the district. This has been going on the last few weeks, maybe 2 or 3. The local guards are more interested in what's going on inside the walls of the city of Granzale, and the local adventuring guild wants nothing to do with anything that doesn't have anything to do with the labyrinths beneath the city. So the community heads, the movers and shakers of the Newtown district, have reached out to the Wardens, a group of groundskeepers and wanderers that keep the roads nice, that monitor wild animal populations, that do a lot of bandit hunting out in the miles and miles of stretches of fields, farms, forests, streams, and mountains that expand east of Granzale. You all are such wardens, and you have come to answer the call of one Mr. Essing, a teacher who is a prominent member of the community in the Newtown district. We change music. All right, so you all arrive at Mr. Essing's home, and it's a modest, we lost Red. All but Red arrived. We will wait 1 second while Red rejoins.
Alright, can you hear me and everything? I'm back.
Excellent.
Hello.
Yeah, not sure what that was about, but
Was it just a crash?
it didn't just kick me out.
Oh, that's rude.
Yeah, just told me I lost connection, but everything else seemed to be working fine.
Okay, not surprised. My internet isn't amazing.
It's being extra unamazing today, but it'll be fine.
Okay, back to it. The 4 of you arrive at Mr. Essing's home. You guys pass through a lot of the dusty streets, and what you see are roads that are kind of web-like. It looks like pieces of this town, of this district, I should say, were just kind of added and expanded into the fields east of Granzale. Very piecemeal-like. A bit of architecture of one type, a stonework house, followed immediately by a wooden shed, followed immediately by a very nice, kind of like a cemented warehouse-looking thing. None of it really makes sense. There's no rhyme or reason. It is all very mishmash. Mr. Essing's home, in particular, looks like it was renovated maybe 2 or 3 times, with one of the eastern wings sort of not of the same make or even time period, it almost looks like, as the rest of his home. It's otherwise, though, a very modest but sizable, maybe 4-bedroom house. And inside, the light is off. The door is locked. Knocking has revealed nothing to you, and the door remains closed. The 4 of you are waiting outside, and Purple, why don't you describe your character?
But there is no one here who is
Oh my gosh, you're not purple, you're teal.
Okay. A large, well, a normal-sized blue Uldriken, or Little Draken, if you want to be stupid about it, arrives on a mana bike. Let's see. Wielding a shield strapped to one arm and what is clearly an alchemist kit strapped to the other. Pulls up to the, I suppose would be the sidewalk. Sets the man bike down, steps off, takes off his helmet, looks around. Oh, you are the other wardens responding to this call, then?
Green, the Uldriken is looking at you. Can you describe your character?
I'm a simple, strong-looking man. I'm 10 because of this all the time I take roaming around the forest. I live in the forest and I'm very simple. That's all. I have a shirt.
The simplest shirtless creature I've ever seen. Excellent.
Meanwhile, Pink, you see these two characters conversing. They're clearly clad in a warden's attire, albeit one somewhat more eccentric than the other. Can you describe your character as you enter the scene?
Yeah, now in the city, would I be walking up or riding up right now?
You can ride up. It is rather unpoliced here, and the roads are very dirty. People are taking horses up and down all the time.
Yeah, I don't think I stay too far away from my steed here, which I realized I should name. I'll get back to you. Well, I guess it's a rental.
I haven't named my steed.
In any case, Clara's riding up on a dowel, which is this big, well, not super big, because she's not that big, but kind of medium-sized lizardy creature with a bit of a whippy tail. She's currently traveling with her hood up, not to try and hide her face or anything, because her ears, are pushing the hood up and keeping her face visible, just because she wants to keep the color of the Wardens visible now for the job she's doing. Put on her bright green poncho that she's wearing. She's not an old Tabbit, she's not a young Tabbit, she's a Tabbit that has a job. She's just a run-of-the-mill adult 22-year-old Tabbit. And
Oh God, she's ancient.
it's like middle-aged almost. She's been doing this for a little bit. But I think she just rides up and waves the others down.
Hello there.
It's the job then.
Think so? My name's Sebastian. What's yours?
I'm Clara. Pleasure.
Likewise. And how about you, small shirtless creature? I forgot to ask your name.
And my name is Victor. It's a
Victor.
pleasure.
As the three of you exchange greetings, one more approaches. Red, could you describe your character?
Sure. So yeah, you see a female slightly shorter than average Lucan. She has a serious look on her face, and if you've seen her around town, she always has a very serious look on her face. And she just kind of stops in front of the house and just kind of stares at you all.
Is that a warden, you guys? Looks kind of like a
Hello?
warden.
She does. Yeah, I guess.
Well, all right. Nice to meet you. I'm Sebastian. You here for the same job?
Yeah, the burned down houses or whatever. Yeah. Sounds dangerous.
Rampant fire and crime.
Any ally is welcome.
And with that, a door opens behind you all, and Mr. Essing stands in the doorway.
My name's Mr. Economy, and there's four of us, I believe. Are there more of us? I don't think that's a person, actually. Wait, me?
Oh, do you mean Snowball? I point down at my lizard.
I have to know. Does Snowball look anything at all like a snowball?
Not a speck of white on him.
Perfect. Okay. I leaned the bike against the pillar. Certainly.
The four of you enter Mr. Essing's home, and what you find is a very simple living room. And opposite the door that you enter is a big blackboard, like a chalkboard, and a bunch of chalk, simple erasers, and some rags, a little pointing stick. and a small lecturer's podium. Behind you, to the left and right, you see a bunch of chairs and tables folded up and placed against the wall, and that's kind of it. There's a little cubby for shoes, which Mr. Essing just completely ignores and just walks onto his rug, and is pulling out some chairs for you. And
Are
one
they
for himself by his
student-sized
podium.
chairs?
Indeed, they are student-sized chairs, Mr. 7.5-foot tall dragon.
I'll stand, thank you.
It's
And
perfectly
yeah,
for me.
I'm going to awkwardly stand there unless it specifically tells me to sit.
He will gesture. Please have a seat. He gestures to everyone but the dragon.
Well, all right.
Are you awkwardly sit? Because I'm too big for the chair too.
And he sits down as well next to his lecturer's podium opposite you. After closing the door behind you guys. So, first of all, let me thank you for answering the summons. This has been a frustrating month so far for the citizens of Newtown. The Guard aren't helping, and the Adventurers Guild have better things to do, apparently, and I didn't know who else to reach out. I know this isn't typically in your jurisdiction, but I'm thankful for your benevolence anyway. Let me get on to the point, though. As you may have heard, the outskirts of Granzale have been subject to a lot of sabotage and arson, and just yesterday, one more occurred. However, for the first time, we actually have an eyewitness who has witnessed the attack and would be able to maybe aid in an investigation into pursuing and getting this dealt with, and that is where you all come in if you are gracious enough to accept this quest. As a compensation, I have 1,000 gambles for all of you, each of you, rather.
Aha. Extra, certainly, then.
It's an acceptable payment.
I humbly accept.
This wonderful news, wonderful news.
We know where you live. I'm kidding. Woohoo! 40 or 50 years.
He has a hangout location that he then gives you instructions to Harold Harmin Drusen's hangout location. And where he likes to spend a lot of his time, and it's about 9 in the morning right now. Are there any other questions that I can answer for you before you guys get started?
What is there any information about the arsons at all, or is it just arson?
As far as we know,
Excellent. Well, this arson fellow has an idea. Suppose we better talk to him then.
Now, these arsons, do they only happen inside buildings?
3 so far. 1 2 weeks ago, 1 last week, and then the most recent one yesterday.
Are they usually homes or businesses?
One was a large farm that held a lot of wheat and grain.
curious.
My condolences. I think what they'll appreciate most is if we can stop these fires from spreading any further.
As would
Indeed.
I.
Well, I suppose we should be on our way then.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Or what now?
Now I've discovered you click on the chat, that you won't pay attention to press the talk button.
Yeah.
But yeah, before we leave, she's going to say, like, about this troubled child, how is his home life?
Well, he's from the slums. That's all I really know about him, and I believe he was involved with some gang work before leaving that life and coming to Newtown. However, that, in my experience, that life tends to follow you if you catch my drift.
I do catch your drift, and what should we expect as we approach? Will we be harangued by hooligans, or will we be outright assaulted because we do not show the proper identification?
Oh, with the exception of the fires, Newtown is quite safe. We do have a lot of former adventurers living among us, and they, no one will try to mug someone not knowing how capable they really are.
Haha, wise.
Very well.
Well, I'm satisfied with that discussion.
Down the road, at the landmark, turn left and follow it to the edge of town. It shouldn't take you more than 25 minutes to get there.
I am excited to learn what the landmark is. Let's be on our way.
Heading out, you all leave Mr. Essing's home and go down following the instructions that he gives you. You find the landmark. It is a small general store that sells fencing and signage.
It is the store name of the landmark. Sebastian actually laughed out loud.
You guys turn left and make your way out of town, and you see more of this mismatch of building types. You'll see one that's just it looks like an entire house that is up to the brim with Magitech gadgets and such. And another one that's just a straw thatch house. And they're just right next to each other. It's very odd. Heading down these roads some more, the dirt roads are fairly unkept here where you are. And it does kind of get your motorbike dirty. Your dowel is a little, could use a bath probably. And you've eventually come to to Harmin's Haunt. Music change. You get to a sort of cul-de-sac-like thing that it has a number of buildings around it, and one large tree. And I say cul-de-sac, I don't really mean cul-de-sac. It's just kind of road that leads out of town, and there is a clear ending of where the Newtown, where the Newtown district kind of ends, where the roads were kind of sort of kept in nice shape, and then it just turns a dirt path. You get to there's a large tree here on the left of this path, and opposite it there is a medium-sized kind of apartment complex, 8 or so homes connected together in I guess kind of a townhouse kind of situation. You see Harmin up in the tree, hanging off one of the branches, or sitting on one of the branches. Harmin is in the middle of the board.
Say, there's a fellow in that tree. Do you suppose that's our Harmin?
Are you the witness, boy?
What'd you say?
Are you the witness that we are looking for?
As you speak, he kind of he stumbles and fumbles with something and kind of collects himself a little bit. He kind of jumps down from the tree. I'm Harmin. You need something from me?
That we
Oh,
do. Hoping we
Go
can ask
ahead.
you a couple questions. Heard you saw something pretty scary recently. You doing all right?
Maybe I did. It's so hard to remember. And he kind of holds his hand out a little bit. It's
I
hard.
think
I
he's
shake his
asking
hand.
for a bribe.
I shake his hand.
Sure. You take 50 experience there, Victor. Right. I'll tell you what I know. I'll even take you there. 400 gambles.
I certainly don't have that. I may have irresponsibly spent the last of mine on this bike.
I pull out my little bit of a change purse. Like, all I have left is 20.
20? Come on.
Come on.
What are you
How
guys,
do I-
wardens or
I'll
something?
look
Look
at
at
that
me.
and make it
If you
40.
think that I have money, I grab all my money and it's 10 gamble. I live in the forest. I'm fucking poor, man. We
Okay,
are all
I have-
trying to live for each other, help each other. I'm trying
I
to
have a
find
proposition.
the fire, the one the arsonist that started the fire in the district. Let's help each other, man.
Well, I have a proposition. Do you like wolf fur accessories?
Are they worth something?
Are they worth something? Oh, well, I mean, if you're going to sell them, they probably sell for, like half their normal price. I could just get them at a store or whatever. Well, my thought was, I'm a warden. I hunt wolves. Maybe you need wolves.
Can you raise them to kill people?
Technically, yes, but legally, probably not here. Wait, you could sign up for the Adventurers Guild, and they would sponsor your wolf taming operation. But you would need someone to get you the wolves.
Roll me something spirit. I don't know. Figure it out.
Something. Roll 2 dice, see
Rider
what
would probably
happens.
work because it's like an animal handler.
7, very, very exactly even in the middle of the road.
And what's your spirit modification? And
Plus 2 plus 1, so a total of 10.
10 will do it. So you're saying I could start a wolf wrangling operation?
I think that makes sense. I think that makes a lot of sense. You could have a lot of fun watching wolves tear things apart that you don't like, and also do the city a service, and also get money.
And it's going to have like a white stripe that goes all the way down its back. That one's going to be called Thunderbolt. And then I'll get another one. And you're going to give me another one, right? This will be a small one. This will be like, I showed them this one first, and then they're like, oh, not very impressed. And then I show them the big one, Thunderbolt, yeah. And he's like, I don't know if he can afford Thunderbolt. He's my personal one. He's so good. And then I make tons of, and then he just does this for like the next 15 minutes as he then leads you all to the site of the sabotage, the fire. Is there anything anyone else would want to do before we depart this lookout?
Is he sticking around when we're there, or is he just going to kind of leave after he shows Brutus? Okay.
Music change. The cheery streets of Newtown, modestly cheery streets of Newtown, give way to a rather grim scene, and you see a completely burned down building. Just like very simple support structural things even indicate this ever was a building. It just looks like a piled heap of ash and wood and burnt earth and grass. You can see a few onlookers that are just kind of like sitting there observing it. Some are sobbing, they have their hands over their mouth, and oh my gosh, those poor families, what did we do? Oh, is this going to be the end of it? We're all going to burn down. And Harmin strides up kind of pretty confidently. The only one here who doesn't seem very gloomy, considering the grand business proposition that pyramid scheme that he has recently now definitely conceived all on his own. All right, here we are. So I was sitting here on this bench. I was talking to the lady at the flower shop. That I think she's sweet on me, and then just a giant fire erupted here at this. Well, it looked like a fire. That's what I saw.
You didn't happen to see any weird-looking folk at that exact time?
I saw no weird-looking folk at that exact time. It was just me and the flower lady.
Where did the fire start?
On that corner somewhere, and he indicates the corner that the fire started.
Well, perhaps we'd better take a look around and see if there's any evidence.
You do that. When you're done, you come back to me. I got more things I want to talk to you about. This wolf scheme that we got going on here. Yeah. Partners in crime, partners in legitimate business opportunity.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a crime. It could just actually be a legitimate business opportunity.
You got it. We're partners in crime. You let me know when you're done.
Yeah. I think I've done a bad thing, but also a good thing. I can't tell. I cannot tell yet.
Harmin sits on that bench, and he just pulls out a little leather notebook, and he's just furiously writing stuff in it. And you can hear him from yeah, that's a good idea. That one's named Fireball, and he's drawing pictures of wolves and stuff like that.
Well, at least he's into it. I got him off the streets, I guess, for a day.
I just want to say Clara is fully supportive of all of these wolf names, and she's definitely chiming in with some suggestions here and there.
Snowball? You said Snowball, right? Oh, Snowball's a great name. Okay, we'll get a white one. We'll call it Snowball.
It does seem worthy enough, I think.
Alright, while they're all over there doing that, I imagine they go beast mode and start sniffing around that corner that we're pointed to.
Ooh, beast mode. Okay.
Beast mode.
Give me adventure level and intelligence.
Give me a sniff check.
Oh no.
Alright, 7 total.
7 total. You change form. The hair grows all over your face. Your snout elongates. Your ears perk up a little bit more, and you can feel the neck, the armor around your neck start to constrict ever so slightly. Even still nice and easy to move in though. And you give the area a sniff, and you sneeze as the ash and whatnot just kind of fills your nostrils. Let's see. You are unfortunately unable to discern anything from this particular quarter. What you do see is that this was at least 2 stories high, and the fire definitely probably started around here. And it looks like it was a very, very fast and hot burn. There is a scent that you do detect with the 7 that isn't. It does smell burnt, but it's not wood burning. It just smells a little chemically, I guess.
Okay, I go back to the rest of the group, point where I smell the chemically thing, and just start barking because I don't think anyone understands the chant.
You cannot speak straight common anymore.
Oh, what is it, boy?
I remember what the problem is.
I'm sorry.
No, I got this.
Oh, you sleep can. Excellent.
Well, I don't, but I have an animal that I think can figure out whatever a friend here is figuring out.
Ah.
Now, for the search ability, rangers can only do it in natural areas, but riders can use the mount to do it anywhere.
I don't
So
see
I'm
why
gonna
not.
dismount Snowball here and kind of lead them around the wreckage by the reins, and just start at that corner and see what she manages to pick up on.
Okay. Give me your rider search check.
Okay, so that's... I believe that's still intelligence, right? Right, so that's 2d6 plus intelligence, which is 4 plus... The 2d6 plus 5, that's 12 total.
Hell yeah.
Very nice. Wow. Okay. Your dowel kind of gives a good looking over. You can tell that it's Snowball's nostrils are moving, flaring, but it's more so the tongue that's kind of coming out, very serpentine.
Yeah, that'll help avoid getting the soot in the nostrils.
Yep, exactly. And the Snowball kind of starts climbing up a little bit, like getting up everything, and you can see her kind of eyeing something up in the rafters. Embedded in some of the burnt pieces of wood is an element that hasn't burned away, a foreign element that hasn't burned away. You can see it up there, but it is still up there on some very broken, damaged wood. Snowball kind of like starts putting weight on it, and it goes, and she immediately jumps off. But you have found...
immediately, like, grab her and pull her to the ground away from it. Like, I don't know, Snowball, it's okay, you say. No, it's okay.
So you have found...
I am not letting my mouth get hurt here.
you do find something on the second floor here. An oddity, a curio, a clue, perhaps.
Oh,
Does someone with a bit more height come take a look at this?
I'm very tall.
This is your moment.
Finally, my height can come in useful for something. Besides, adding more dents to doorways. What do we got?
You reach up. You are a meter short.
I will
let
not
me help you,
stand for
friend.
this. Let's just push
Let
this
me
down.
help you, friend. I'm going
okay.
to carry you up.
Oh, you're going to carry me up. Okay.
All right. We're putting the little dragon on the shoulders of Victor Jones.
Oh, absolutely. I'm all in on this. Let's do it.
Let's
This
go,
is a good
brother.
idea.
I can do it.
Give me it's a simple adventure level plus strength.
Come on, natural 12. Oh,
12.
12.
still pretty good.
That's not bad, but that's not lift a little dragon on your shoulders. Victor, you start lifting him up, but oh my goodness, Sebastian, what the hell have you been eating? Probably lead.
Cake. Cake and lead.
Does anyone else want to get in on this action? As Victor Jones starts to wave.
You're too
Would it
heavy.
help if Snowball,
Oh my God.
eager to help and get away from the overbearing caregiver right now, try and help support y'all as you're trying to get this? Like, instead of climb up, be part of the sturdy base of this.
Be part of the base. What is Snowball's damage bonus?
Let me go take a look here.
I don't need to hear those letters come out of your mouth.
For damage, Snowball does 2d plus 3.
Plus 3? Okay. So we'll use a strength modifier of plus 3 that you are contributing to this, granting a total of 15, which is enough to lift a little dragon up onto the shoulders of a human and support it by
I'm not as little as you thought, am I?
a lizard. Sebastian, you are now tall enough to reach for this clue.
I've gained height. All right. I reach for it. Look at me reaching.
You reach for it, and you pull out shards of ceramic embedded in wood.
Huh. Looks like somebody broke a vase. I'll climb down and show you. Look at this.
Oh, thank God.
These are
something like this could have been used in alchemy.
they're
Oh,
curved
good point.
Anything
pieces.
like this, pointing to the alchemists.
Well, we use cards really for alchemy. I'll take one of the red cards out of my deck and kind of turn it back and forth. Not really pot.
Oh,
Clay.
I thought more like these, and I pull out my. Do I have a potion actually? Let me check my sheet. I thought I did. I do. I pull out a potion.
Oh, well, actually, there's fire breathing potions. I don't see why there wouldn't be fire setting potions.
Can't
And
it
if
just
you
Also,
wanted
you
a
can
big
make
enough one to set a house on fire.
It
just
just be
set
an
alcohol.
oil vase and someone throw the oil inside the room and put
What?
fire to it.
A mundane solution? No, magic is clearly involved. But you're right, though.
Yeah.
While you guys are examining this, what's your name? Susie. Susie, a little girl holding a little doll comes up to you and just kind of looks up at you. And she is wide-eyed, jaw dropped, just looking at, oh my, how big teeth you have.
I bend down to her level and kind of bark a friendly greeting.
Bark a friendly greeting. The human-sized wolf barks a friendly greeting. Please make me, you know what? Make me spirit adventure though.
Uh, 13.
Oh, okay. 13. The little girl is overjoyed, almost dropping her doll. Puppy! Exactly as you said, Teal. And you get the best ear scritches ever. Go ahead and take 50 experience and add that to your sheet.
All right.
Meanwhile, yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, the writers among us, I would like a monster knowledge check from you.
Ooh.
And writers, if you have not added, oh yeah, there's the button there.
5 on the dice plus 2 monster knowledge. So I'm not very smart.
Oh, I've got a 12 total for monster knowledge.
12, and what was the other one? 10?
7.
7. Oh, that's not.
I'm not good at it.
Unfortunately, this item, it's a curved piece of ceramic, kind of painted white, but it's smeared. It might be a different color actually, with how much damage it's received. It belongs to something. Like it looks like part of. It looks like a part of a vase, like something that is crafted. But you can kind of see that there's a tiny bit of like a frayed, like burnt leather that almost looks like a strap. That's all that you can really tell about this curio.
We have bandolier.
With a leather strap.
Yeah, something like a backpack kind of thing. You hang it over your arm maybe when you're carrying it around. Or maybe the strap is for throwing it.
No, those.
Can't just take it for someone to appraise it for us? I always do that.
To appraise it for you? You could probably be able to wander around and find someone. Yeah, I will say that, yeah, that's a reasonable thing to do. There are many retired adventurers here. It won't be too hard. But it will be subject to rolls. Is there anything else anyone would like to do at this site? You are standing before the burnt remains of a large building, at least 2 floors. You've retrieved from the 2nd floor a small shard of ceramic with a bit of leather attached to it. There is still a large area here to explore if anyone would like to try to make more search checks.
Can I try to search around the compound to see if I can find some clue, like, what's the name? I forgot.
Searching for clues. Give me scout plus intelligence.
Footprints.
Footprints. Okay, scout or ranger plus intelligence. Oh, that's good.
Ooh.
13.
13 is exactly the number you needed for the highest tier of thing to find here.
Hell yeah.
As you're looking around the area, something catches your eye. And you're a warden. You've experienced this a lot at the campfires, at your nightly meal. You find burnt flesh. You don't find it, though, here in the building. You find it a distance from the building. A distance from the building from the corner that the fire started. Clear line of sight between these 2 points. And you find a bit of burnt flesh that has flown here. Very distant from anything else burnt in the area. You bring it back to the group. This flesh came from something. Writers, or everyone. If you have writer, you can add a full monster knowledge check. Everyone else, just give me 2d6. Unless you have some other way that you want to try to appraise the former owner of this flesh.
I got a 7, and also upon getting an idea of what they're carrying, I make sure the little girl is not looking at this and kind of like lead her somewhere else.
You successfully dispose of the little girl around that had been hanging off of your neck, very impressed by your transformation. The 12 has it. You give this a look over, Clara. Right, Clara?
Me and Snowball.
Yeah. You and Snowball give this a look over, or Snowball gives this a look over, and Snowball gives you a look. A look that you recognize as something that she typically picks up out in the wilderness and warns you about. You have encountered this enough times to know what this look means. This is the look that she gives you before you run into goblins.
Okay. So this
wait. I think I know what she's saying. She's saying, "Can I have some?"
I take some of my rations out of my pocket and feed them to Snowball for doing a good job until that she eats something other than this weird flesh we found.
Indeed, you do give Snowball some good girl treats. Some very, very good girl treat.
She's doing a good job. She deserves treats.
Okay, remind me, who found the ceramic in the rafters? It was you, right?
That was Snowball as well.
Okay. And
She's
then
doing so good.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I've been forgetting to award experience for these checks. Snowball gets 100 experience for her finding the ceramic in the rafters.
Good.
Victor and Victor and Snowball get 50 experience each for retrieving the ceramic in the rafters. Snowball gets another 300 for finding the burnt flesh. No, that wasn't Snowball. Susie, you get... No, that wasn't Susie. Who found the burnt flesh?
Victor.
Victor, that's 300 for finding the burnt flesh. And then another 100 for Snowball for identifying it.
Where do I record XP on my sheet?
Should be under your background.
Yeah, page 1 on the left side.
Indeed it is, yes. Thank you.
Okay, let me know if you need me to repeat any of that.
Was that, what was that last one for Snowball?
An additional 100 for Snowball.
Okay, so I'm at 250 total.
Okay. Yes, and having identified goblins, I will show you a goblin.
What the hell is a goblin? I'm thinking really hard about it. There it is.
These are creatures that many of you wardens have dealt with before, with their ceramic mask that they wear.
Oh.
Is this shard of ceramic then part of one of their masks, perhaps?
It does indeed fit that shape.
Hmm.
So we may not be looking just for arsonists, but exploding arsonist bomber goblins?
Exploding arsonist bomb goblins. Surely they just filled their face mask with, like, explosives and threw it in, right?
Can't
Well,
we
if
just
there's
ask
some
for
of the flesh on the ground, I don't think it went very well.
They're
Can't we
goblins.
just
Nothing
ask
goes well.
Snowball to follow the trail of scent of the flesh?
Yeah, there was a scent mentioned before of an extra scent to the burning. I'm wondering
we
if
could
maybe there's some kind of trail we could follow.
Yeah,
good
follow them
call.
back to their lair.
Once it's time to leave this area.
Well,
To
if
see
we're dealing with
I
goblins,
think there was a footprint check earlier. Maybe it'll line up with that.
Very possibly. Let's get one more search check to see if we can identify any tracks or see if we can identify a trail of scent.
Sure thing.
Anyone who wants to make this can. If you do not have Scout or Ranger, yeah, I'll say Scout or Ranger here, as we are technically tracking, then just roll 2d6 without any modifiers.
Just 6.
13 for me.
Oh my goodness.
9.
I rolled 11 on the dice, and I had 2 to it.
The 9...
Oh, wait, hold on. I've just realized something. I think I may have entered my... Oh, no, I do have an 15.
Yeah, because it's
Sorry,
plus
I
6,
thought my
right?
stats were wrong, but it actually is just like that, huh?
Yeah, it's plus 6. You had 9, it's plus 6.
Yeah.
Tabbits are smart.
Tabbits are really smart.
The 9, the 11, and the 13. All three of you get 50 experience. As you do find that in this corner where the fire started, the fire didn't just start here. You dig around a little bit, and you dig around some more, and you dig around some more, and the charred, burnt ground goes down for several inches. This isn't just a layer of soot. This is a crater of... It is a crater of soot and debris and wood debris in a concave dome shape. There was an explosion here on this corner. It exploded, and this wasn't a small explosion. This was a pretty sizable explosion, something that would easily, explode half a house. It occurred outside the building. This is a few feet, a meter or two from the building exterior where the fire started. Additionally, the 13 also finds a trail to follow. This is a small, barely noticeable breakage, dampening of the grass in the area, as if something heavy had been moved through it.
Huh. Leading into or out of the city? Or the area, I suppose.
It's out of the city into the nearby woods.
Aha. I think we have a trail to follow. Also, I think that you were right. I think you said you were right when you said exploding in goblins. I did not want to believe that. But a second crater here. Well, maybe they just missed. Maybe they brought 2 little explosive masks. Can we find any ceramics around the second explosion?
Give me another search roll.
Oh, yeah. I'm so good at these. 8? No. Yeah, 8.
You found one. Wait. Never mind, that's a rock.
Oh. Oh, just rocks.
It's a nice rock. You can add a rock worth 1 gamble to your inventory. It's a little white piece of not calcium. What's the white one? Marble.
Great. I'm going to sell this in town to a rock collector. Probably they will pay thousands of gamels for it. I have seen them pay crazy numbers for crazy things.
Speaking of crazy numbers, look what I got here. Look what I got here.
Oh,
and Harmin walks up behind you Where is Harmin? It's impossible to see Harmin on this board. There he is.
There he is.
Harmin walks up behind you. Check out these numbers. Check out these numbers. Look, okay. So you said you're going to give me a wolf, right? You're going to give me 10 wolves, right? Let's say you get me 10 wolves. And with those 20 wolves, we start a wolf breeding program. But if you got me elephants instead of wolves, right? You with me? You with me?
Uh-huh.
Then we sell it for more, and then we make more money, right?
I think right now, hear me out though, right? We should start with wolves, and the reason is, once you have the wolves selling, that can expand to cover elephants also.
You get a hearty clap on the shoulder. Oh man, you're someone. We're going to be great business partners, great partners in crime, great business partners.
We're going to be great, not that one, but the rest, yes.
And as he is excitedly writing things, the rest of you, except for Sebastian, because you are busy, get
I'm busy.
a big, powerful sense of bloodlust coming from something nearby. All of you, give me a danger sense check. It is going to be a scout plus, I think it's scout. It's intelligence. Scout or ranger plus intelligence.
5.
Oh no.
11.
The 11 will do it. The 10 will do it too.
Oh yeah. Harmin, I hate to say it, but I feel danger right now.
And you guys turn around, and you see this guy.
Oh my gosh! Kill that child quickly!
I guess I'll put him up here closer to me. He is, Oi! Harmin! You got debts to pay, bud. And you see his posse.
Harmin, I'm not surprised at all by this.
I step out front and start growling at them.
I run to the mana bike.
Harmin, how could you? You seem so trustworthy for me. Oh my god, no. No. I'm deeply disappointed in you. No, Harmin, no.
Victor, go ahead and take 50 experience. Susie. You growl a heck at him. How, like, are you trying to, explain to me what you're trying to do besides just make a noise.
I just want to scare them off for now.
Okay, trying to intimidate. Let's do another adventure level plus spirit check from you.
Rolled snake eyes.
Oh, take an automatic failure. You rolled 50 experience is what you rolled.
Woohoo!
You lot shacking up with him?
No.
Don't look that way. You guys look like you're conspiring. Else. You guys seem like you need to pay in his stead. And he starts like flipping a dagger up and down.
No, we've already had this discussion. We don't actually have any money.
Your knee seems pretty new. Doesn't seem bent the wrong way. You want to change that?
His what seems pretty new?
Knee.
His knee? Wouldn't want it to bend the wrong way. You go ahead and give me adventure level plus spirit in an attempt to intimidate this group.
11.
11. Yeah? Well, we'll show you. And we're going to enter combat, but they're going to get a -1 to initiative for this intimidation. The first step of combat. I grab the combat zones. This one.
Sure, there is one. Quick, flee the area. Oh, Nihongo onegaishimasu.
Yeah, I don't know what it says in Japanese. I know that these three characters are area, but I don't know which is the front line and which is the rear guard. But I'm going to say the ones further from the GM are the rear guard, and the front line here is the middle. Exercise. Let us now do a monster knowledge check, unless anyone has something they want to cast preemptively before combat begins in the form of a combat prep act.
I do not have any actions with an empty triangle in them.
Yes, these actions will have.
I do have.
Go for it.
Yes, I do have one spell that can let me absorb 5 damage instead of someone else. So if any of you are particularly squishy,
I'm the opposite of squishy. It is my outstanding feature that I am not squishy, unless it's very doughboy a little bit squishy.
I'm gonna hopefully be staying in the back line. Health-wise, I have 20 health, but I also have no way to evade.
Ooh.
Oh no, the boss is in the front line. Oh my god. Please don't kill him. Let's just bend the wrong way. Don't kill him.
Okay, making someone bend the knee doesn't mean what you think it means.
I think
Feel
that's
for me, but
exactly what I said.
I think what you mean is a little mean. But I support it, I guess.
Alright, if we're not casting anything in combat prep, let's roll initiative.
Sorry, you said there was a monster roll, a knowledge to do at the beginning?
Oh, there is. Is that before or after initiative? That is before initiative, you're right. Let's roll monster knowledge. Thank you for pointing that out.
But you said it, I just remembered. I rolled a, 17?
What?
I rolled 2 12s plus 5, 2 6s plus 5.
Oh, okay, that's not a 17. That's a 22.
Oh, right, because how crits work.
Okay, yes. Yeah, you learned the things. 1 second, I'm setting up.
You learn.
I actually have dinner with these people's mothers every Thursday. It's quite nice. And they'll be hearing about this.
Take another 50.
Like, Clayla's about mom level for her, mom age for her race. She's not about that. She's got other stuff going on. She's got Snowball.
Alright, you're examining these creatures. You've had countless discussions with their mother about these individuals. But you recall one specific piece of information about their...
Niece?
About their
No.
niece. You recall a mother's conversation with the Swiftblade here. Oh yes, oh Timothy, oh a lovely kid, I love him so much. But when he was a child, I dropped him and he landed on his knee. Oh, the poor boy has a trouble evading now and has an evasion score of 5. But it could be 6 if I didn't drop him.
I'm dying.
Poor guy, let me fix his knee for him. Real quick.
Come on, Victor, finish the job his mother started. Which is a wild thing to say out of context.
9. Who are you looking at, and what would you like to know?
Oh, that's me. Well, gosh, which one looks the funniest? I want to know about the archer.
The archers. What would you like to know about them?
Why are they so stupid?
They're so incredibly stupid. Just like normal stupid archers, just like other stupid things such as rocks, trees, lizards that have had all of their legs.
Nature.
What was that?
So they probably have that intelligence.
I do hate all of nature.
Indeed, absolutely, sure. But like other stupid things, grass, trees, rocks, they have an evasion score of 0.
They're not stupid. They're just small.
They're just slow.
Victor, your monster knowledge, and Susie, your monster knowledge.
12.
The
12 monster knowledge earlier was 8.
8. Okay, both of you get an insight on one of the creatures here, one of the creature types here. Go ahead and pick a creature and what element about it you are looking at.
Alright, so you have the archers, and which other one did we already have?
You have one thing about the Swiftblade and one thing about the archers.
Alright, what's the bandit trooper's weakness?
You did not roll high enough for the weakness specifically,
okay.
But you can get its physical defense. The bandit trooper's physical defense is 3.
Alright.
Since I'm about the knees, is bandit trooper knees okay too?
The bandit trooper's knees. You look at this bandit trooper's, and his knees are wobbling. Don't let his face deceive you. His knees are wobbling. It looks like he's scared enough to your intimidation attempt to be able to reveal insights about its evasion score, which is +3.
Let's go.
All right,
Aim
now
for your knees, boys. It's
you find that the knees are an excellent point of attack, and describe this to your party. We'll take the 14 initiative, which absolutely crushes it.
It's smashed.
Which means half of them start in the front line and half of them start in the rear guard, and the players take the first turn. Players, you have the move.
How about I throw one of them so everyone else can attack it more easily?
Hell yeah, do it. Hell yeah.
Are you still in wolf form?
Alright. I am still in wolf form.
Okay, you do get the damage bonus, I believe.
Okay. So yeah, I'll go after the Swiftblade.
Oh boy.
Alright, first combat rules, here we go.
So 10.
You have 10 accuracy.
Yeah, 10 accuracy.
10 accuracy matches the Swiftblade's 10 accuracy as you run in, snarling, and he just goes, ah! And he just starts running, matching your speed, and running in. He's like doing circles around the bandit trooper, and you're chasing him around in a circle right now.
I tried.
That's not your tail. Stop chasing it.
I growl at you for a second before resuming the chase.
Oh, I'm sorry, I distracted him.
Okay, I will attack the Swiftblade. I will aim for his knees.
Alright, aiming for the knees on the Swiftblade.
12. It's 2 attacks with chain attack, right? So I do 2 rolls, or it's 1 roll and 2 damage? Roll.
Chain attack will come next. So the 12, unfortunately, does not hit. As you try to engage yourself with this dangerous game of duck, duck, goose, going for the knees. But now it is a trio of you, and you're kind of forgetting who you're chasing at this point, and you're all just kind of like running in a circle now. And the Swiftblade is still like, ah, 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 as this like wolf man is chasing him.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
I'm gonna engage my calming breathing techniques to give myself accuracy on my tail.
Okay.
Paying 3 mana to cast Dragon Tail.
You got it.
I have a hard time zooming out once I start changing text. And then I'm supposed to do something else. I pull out one of my cool cards and I slap it onto my forehead, and it goes brown. And I give myself a +1 to damage with Vorpal Weapon. Use one of my Alchemist cards. And then I accelerate the bike and drive straight at Bandit Trooper. Has hitherto been untouched by things.
Okay. You find your opening and you drive straight for on the bike. Roll accuracy.
And as I come in for the hit, I swing my tail. I swing the bike sideways, trying to knock him out with my tail. I rolled 8 plus accuracy is 2. Wait, no, 5.
Beating the bandit troopers 8. You swing in between the trio of people chasing each other. You swing in, and the bandit troopers caught completely off guard as you just ram him with the front wheel of your motorbike.
Hey, buddy. Oh, this is a tail attack first.
Okay, yes. Then you swing in and you enter the circle of people chasing each other. There's now 4 of you. But in passing, you just slap the bandit trooper across the face. Roll power.
I rolled 6 on the dice, which is a 3 on my power table, and I add 5 to that for a total of 8.
Okay.
Nope, 9. Because, nope, 10, because Vorpal and elevated. Nope, 9, because I already had elevated in there. Total of 9.
9 physical coming at the bandit trooper. Let me add that. Uh, 9 physical minus its defense. Alright, you deliver a solid hit with your tail.
And then am I correct that the bike also gets an attack?
Abso-freaking-lutely.
Okay, so my momentum does carry me into him with the bike. Here we go. Well, maybe. We'll see if the accuracy hits. So the bike's accuracy is 5 plus 3? So 8? If I'm just use the accuracy off the mount data, right?
Yeah. 8 beats my 6. You
wow.
bring the bike in, and now you ram him in the face with your front tire. It's still turning, by the way.
Oh yeah. I rolled a 6 for power on that, so that should be a 6 damage. Plus
Power
2.
power 30, right?
To 8. Yes, power 30.
Okay. And that goes for Snowball as well. Instead of using 2 dice raw, we're using power 30. Can you remind me of the damage again one more time?
Rolled 6 on the die, which is 6 damage, and add 2, so 8 damage.
Alright, 8 damage, and Bandit Trooper now has, like, his entire half of his face is, like, burnt black and brown from the dirt on your tire after being slapped red by your tail.
I press his face further into the ground and say, okay, you can stop now if you want. Just like a little pig and I'll let you go. Alright, I think that's everything for I can do.
Okay, who will take the last turn?
Clara. There I am.
Forgot to unmute. Quick question about spellcasting. If something's range 1, does that mean I can only cast it in my area?
Nope, you can cast it into one area away from you.
Oh, okay. And does spellcasting have a deficit for casting into the back line through a skirmish?
Negative. Oh, yes.
It's impossible unless you have Hawkeye.
Yes,
Gotcha.
you need. Yeah, it technically blocks your line of sight.
So Swiftblade is still just kind of running around right now, right?
Yes, Swiftblade is running around being chased by a human and a Lycan.
Okay. I'm gonna basically get Snowball to turn around and get into spellcasting stance, which is her shaking her tail at the enemy so that she sweeps anyone trying to get close, which sure isn't right now, but helps Clara prepare as she's casting a nap spell that she expects at Swiftblade to try and put him to sleep.
Just sprinting around at the speed of sound and just flop face forward. Come on, do it.
Roll spellcasting.
Let's see.
Oh,
That is a 7 plus 6, 13.
okay. I resist with snake eyes, so I don't.
Oops.
So this boy just, I guess, falls asleep.
Indeedly do. And you can see
Your
that.
mother was right. They are cuter when they're sleeping.
Hold on 1 second.
I'm somewhat hoping that if I put the target to sleep, we won't maim this boy's knees, and we can question him instead or send them off.
I think this is only going to end in one way. Either we all horribly, or that person has no knees ever again. I don't know why. I don't know why this is my life, but here we are.
Here's the thing. By rolling high on that monster knowledge check and making it so I had lunch with these people's mothers, I'm somewhat invested in not killing them now.
We are not to kill them, okay? We're not
Well,
going
not
to
killing,
kill them.
but knock out, I'm sure.
No. I'm just...
They're children. You can
taking out
bounce
the-
children off of anything. They'll be fine.
Yeah,
That
children
just
are
proves the
more.
point of evasion. Yeah.
That is healing magic. I'm sure his knees one day will grow again. In the right direction, I hope.
How much MP does nap cost?
That was 5 MP.
Okay.
I'm hoping that maybe leader, this may not be as much of a fight as they want it to be. I also feel like these probably aren't the arsonist targets who are sent to hunt.
Yeah,
Oh
probably.
no,
not.
these are just some hooligans.
Okay. Let me review the net spell. Or if you could read it for me. Oh, never mind, I got it here. One character, it just puts target to sleep. Light sleep, it cannot move or perform any actions. Indeed, it stops moving. It does not perform any actions, and it just falls face first into the ground, ass up.
Perfect.
It will be cancelled as soon as someone else touches the target. But if we
Yes.
just leave them there...
This does last 3 minutes.
Yikes.
We could have this guy wake up to his crew beat up and him ready for questioning.
Wait, and they don't count as combatants while they're asleep, do they?
I will say that the fight will end if he is still asleep by the end of the fight. And
I meant for like the purposes of us just rushing past the trooper and beating up the archers.
Yeah.
no, he's not going to be blocking you guys, and you guys have a more than 2-to-1 thing. Yeah. So, Harmin's going to take an action. He's going to throw a punch at the bandit
Harmin.
trooper. Harmin rolls.
Get him, Harmin.
Harmin rolls 6-6. The bandit trooper doesn't roll 6-6. Harmin delivers a hearty power 0 punch. Harmin does 2 damage to the bandit trooper.
Aha.
It bounces off his
Sorry.
2 layers of clothing.
Tried.
He's wearing
Armor, you
clothes.
need
He's
to put your
indestructible.
weight. You need
She should make
weight
a mental
to
note
track
to critique his punching later if you do it better.
See, Herman, this is what happens when you wear a shirt. You don't die in one punch.
Yeah, but I gotta keep my aesthetic, you know? He says as the bandit trooper
Okay.
slices him in the face with a sword.
The aesthetic is very important to everyone.
You must be able to carry your aesthetic, and I point at Victor.
The bandit trooper attempts to slice him with a sword, but Harmin does right in the nick. The two archers now are attempt to attack. One is going after. One's going after Sebastian. The other's going after Susie. Both of you, please roll evasion.
Oh yeah. I did not, but maybe I did.
10 total evasion.
10 total evasion does not beat my 12. 7 does not beat my 11. I am rolling power, and these enemies have a power at 20. Now, typically, enemies don't roll power; they roll 2d6. 2d6. I think that's a stupid roll, and I don't use it.
It does too much damage.
It's too wild.
And yeah, it's wild, and like everything does the same damage.
Yeah. 11 plus 8. Holy no. 9 plus 8. Okay, that's better. Susie, you have 17 physical damage coming your way.
Holy smokes!
Wait a minute. No, I did
14,
that.
but...
No. No, that's not possibly right. I'm sorry, I added a very wrong number to the power table.
Okay.
You have 9 physical damage coming your way.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah, I added the value of the dice to the value on the power table by accident. Oh, I said 9. I meant 8. Sorry. Sebastian, coming your way. Oh, much less.
Yep.
You have 3 physical coming your way.
I'm very sorry to. Oops. I'm sorry to do this to you again, but you can't hurt me.
As Victor, you almost stumble over the napping swiftblade, and you're familiar enough with this spell to know that you really shouldn't be tripping over this guy as you will wake him up. So you have to get out of the way via a very ungraceful maneuver. And the male bandit archer capitalizes on this and sends an arrow sinking into your shoulder. The female bandit archer shoots, and it just glances off the windshield on your monobike, Sebastian, leaving the tiniest, the barely noticeable nick. But you know it's there.
I have to clean that out myself. It's a rental.
Also occurring on this turn is one more bandit trooper appearing in the fight, previously unseen. Let me...
A sneaker.
A sneaker. This one appears in the rear guard with you, Clara. Unfortunately, though, they spent their entire turn entering this zone, so they will not be taking any actions, but they are now revealed to you as having come from behind a building kept in reserve, perhaps, to ambush or flank. That is all my turns. It is now the player's turn.
I kind of want to run back here and start punching this sneaky trooper.
You certainly can.
I do have some things I can cast on them and attack with the... Oh, but if you have grab, you should probably go first.
I suggest let me fly into their backline and harass their archers while we still have enough people to do that.
You guys will have enough to do both.
Oh, wait.
Because you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right now, and he can only block 2 of you.
Okay. Well, my plan is to mess with an archer.
We can wait for Clara to cast net on the swordsman in the floor, and if the swordsman fall flat, we can just...
was planning on not casting nap on that one, since I can do a melee attack and I can reduce the damage they deal. And also nap costs 5 mana, which is one of my more mana costing spells.
Alright, do you want to take care of yourself back there, or do you want me to come back and help you?
How about we see how it goes first when I try and attack them?
Yeah, go for it.
because I'd like to, basically same technique for facing this bandit trooper now. I'm going to be attacking with Snowball's tail sweep. So this has a +4 to accuracy, so I just roll 2d6
No.
+4?
Yes.
That is a
Ooh.
6 + 4, 10.
Give me one moment. Ten attempting to nap on the bandit trooper. The bandit trooper attempts to resist.
Oh, not that.
Evasion.
But this is the tail attack.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, the tail
This is
attack
an
against the
evasion.
bandit trooper. You said 11, right?
I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I believe, is the accuracy for Dowell. Yeah, 10.
Okay, 10. The bandit trooper, already ready to handle your large creature, gracefully grabs the tail like up front on the strong of the tail and prevents the entire thing from gathering enough momentum to actually deal any damage.
Okay.
With an evasion roll of
just
12.
to make Gotcha. Well, in the interest of not doing too much damage, I'm going to go ahead and finish casting the spell I was doing while Snowball did that, and cast Blunt Weapon, which is a 2-mana spell. She does get a chance to resist this.
She does, right? Yeah, she does.
So let me go ahead and roll. That is a 5 + 6, 11.
Ooh. I fetched the token.
Uh, 11 on Blunt Weapon against the Bandit Trooper is going to be a success as the Bandit Trooper attempts to hide her blade from you before the spell finishes, or perhaps is caught totally unaware, unsure of what the spell does at all, with only a 8 to resist.
That's what happens when you try and fight 2 foes at once. You get distracted. But that, I think, is my turn. So I'm probably going to end up needing help. Also, as a note, I have 27 mana, not 21.
Oh, whoops, I'll fix that. Actually, you can fix that. If you
yes,
look at the token facing the correct direction, you should be able to hit the gear icon.
Oh, yep. I see.
Yeah, if you need help, I can
help
head
with
right
the
back
little
there.
Yeah, I think at this point I might need help because I wasn't able to do any damage to them.
Alright.
But it sounded like we needed... Yeah, you were able to move and the other person was able to rush in forward. Okay.
Yeah, because we have enough persons.
Yeah, I'm going to try to throw again.
Roll it.
This time you're going to get the best numbers.
Who are you attacking?
The one in the back line I moved to.
Got it.
So 10 total for accuracy.
Oh, 10 matches my 10, unfortunately. On guard after seeing her blade rust completely over, she sees the large wolf chasing after her, and she goes, ah! And starts running in circles around the dowel. But yes, her attention is now successfully on you. You can see that she will be. She's definitely not concerned with the large lizard or the tablet anymore.
Good.
Mm-hmm. Much appreciated.
I will continue my bike maneuver of driving over this person's face into the back line at the archer. He's going to receive the same treatment.
You full on just trample the bandit trooper,
Yep.
and then cast wheel to face against the female bandit art.
I cast mana attack. I'm on bike attack with 8 plus the bike's 3 is 11.
Wow. The archer, not having any evasion, dives out of the way as you match her
Wow.
11, and you overshoot. But you are just in time to do another tail
But I
swing on
have
the
a
way.
tail. Oh. I rolled 11 plus on the tail.
She rolled 8 total.
Okay.
As she dove out of the way, but not before you can then like practically scoop her up with your tail and send her flying into the air.
I rolled 4 for damage, so it'll be 2 damage plus my 5 extra is 7 damage. Not
7.
5. Hold on. Yes, 5. God, this is hard. Wait, no, 6 damage.
6 damage. Is this the right archer?
Okay, hold on. It's my basic tail attack is 5, and I have the Vorpal, so it's plus 1 damage. So I rolled a total of 7 damage, and that's my final answer.
Okay,
Math is
7. There we go. I'm going to bring in a counter for you. A pair of counters.
Thank you. Yeah, I get like 30. They won't help, but I like them.
Or name them as you see appropriate.
Thank you.
As she's launched up into the air by your tail scoop, and she lands just on her face, like legs curled over her head. In the
I
dirt.
can't laugh while I'm typing.
Face mask all around.
We have Victor and Harmin left, I believe.
I will turn back to the bandit trooper. Your niece. Give them to me, boy. I will use
Wow.
change fate here. I will use change fate here.
Oh, did you get a crit
16.
1 to a 12? Oh, there you go. Okay.
16.
16? Yeah, 16 beats my 10. Roll power.
Ten damage in the first strike. How chain attack works? I roll another attack or?
Yep, just roll another attack.
$11.
11
Oh,
beats
yeah.
my 9. You deal
Oh,
more
yeah.
than 1 damage. How do you finish off Bandit Trooper?
I won't kill him, but he can say sorry, goodbye to his niece. He lost his niece.
With one attack, whack the left kneecap. The other attack, whack the right kneecap. Both of them are now facing the wrong direction, and he is on the ground. As effectively a non-combatant, but he will be wailing for the rest of the combat. Harmin is going to take a step back into the rear guard, and he is going to swing a punch at the bandit trooper. Harmin rolls a 3. Bandit trooper rolls a more than 3. Swinging at the bandit trooper, he now enters the circle. Susie, you are now in a circle once again with 3 people, except around a dowel and a tablet this time. Okay, my turn. Let's see, refresh this. There we go. The bandit trooper is going to swing at you, Susie. Roll evasion.
Right.
Eight total evasion.
8 total evasion does not beat my 11. I'm rolling power 20 against.
Alright.
And I snake eyes. The blunt weapon, she swings at you, but Susie, you're aware. You don't need to dodge this. You open your mouth and you clamp down on her rusty sword, snapping it in two. You can add one rusty blade to your inventory worth 2 gamels.
Alright.
The archers, the one engaged with you, Sebastian, is going to fire at you. Roll evasion. Fire at your monobike. Roll your monobike's evasion.
Evasion of 6. I was muted.
6, you said?
Yes.
6 does not beat my 12. I'm rolling power 20 on you. Ooh, that's big. Big, big, big.
I'll say big.
9 physical damage coming at your bike. Meanwhile, the male bandit archer...
3, so it'll take 6.
is going to fire at you, Victor, seeing the battlefield open. Roll evasion, Victor.
Well, 8.
8 does not beat my 10. I'm rolling power against you. Or 20 against you. 7 physical damage coming your way. And that's my turn. It is now the player's turn.
Listen, I want to throw someone. I'm going to try again.
Do it. Roll it. There's no way she's going to evade 3 times in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Huh?
Did I fail again?
Oh, what did you roll?
Oh, 12 total.
12 doesn't beat my 13. Oh. You are now chasing her around, except you have her blade in your mouth, and she is running from you for dear life.
You know what? I still feel like it's a good situation.
It's a great situation. Neither one of you can hit each other. Next turn.
At this point, I'm wondering if I should stay or if I should start moving towards... Or can I cast into the back line now if I have the range, since there's no skirmish in the middle?
Yes, yes you can. There is no skirmish in the center area here.
Okay, then I'm going to, at the archer that Sebastian is in combat with, I'm going to go ahead and lower their damage as well.
Okay.
Doing the same blunt weapon check.
Alright.
Or spell, that is.
Roll it.
That is a 12.
12 does not beat my 13, and unfortunately, it's difficult for you to, get an angle past Sebastian's large frame and large bite. And by the time you have the opportunity, the MP has already left your possession.
Mm-hmm. Hard to get that timing right, but in the meantime, I'm gonna try another tail smack at this bandit trooper with Snowball here.
Roll accuracy with Snowball.
Do I add my rider level to that, or just the accuracy on the mount?
Yeah, the accuracy on the mounts, depending on the rider level you are. So the mount stats will go up with your rider level, but you do not add your rider level specifically.
Sorry, that's +4, that's a 12.
12 beats my 10. Roll power 30 for Snowball's tail attack. I will give you power 30 here.
I've got power 30 on my sheet.
Okay, there you go, yeah.
And that's just 2d6, right?
Yep, 2d6. I would also add it to your weapon loadout for a quick reference.
Will do. So that's 9. Is that 9 damage?
2d6 on power 30. 9 is 9, but you want to add your monobikes, or rather your dowel's linear bonus.
Oh yes, I forgot about that, sorry. I'll make sure I add in the full attack after this turn. That would be +3 then? So 12 total?
12 total. Also, it occurs to me, you don't have a level to use a dowel. It requires level 2.
Oh, that's the level, not Venturer level.
We're going to go ahead and skip that for now. I will ask, though, that you pick up a second rider level when we grow.
That was my plan. I apologize I got that wrong.
No problem. I should have checked.
I could put the hoof stats in instead, and we can just say that Snowball's a really weird horse.
We'll keep it for now just for consistency. But yes, please definitely take that second rider level. You said +3 on the 9 is 12 physical coming at the Bandit Trooper. Is that correct?
Yes.
12 physical coming at the Bandit Trooper. As she's running in circles around you, you try to cast your spell, and it doesn't take, but Snowball sees an opportunity, turns around and just whips her meaty tail and just like clotheslines this Bandit Trooper. Dealing a substantial blow that knocks her flat on her ass. Susie, again, almost tripping over her. And then Harmin is going to swing his fist. Harmin rolls a 6. Bandit Trooper rolls a more than 6, 10. And unfortunately, he misses. He was going to hit Bandit Trooper if the tail did not hit her and just lay her out first.
Oh yeah, you tell yourself that, Harmin.
I had it too. You got it my way, man. You got it my way. This is why I'm going to be raising wolves and not lizards.
This is Snowball's world. We're all in her way.
Susie, as you almost trip over the Bandit Trooper, she raises her broken sword at you and takes a swing. Roll evasion.
Eight total.
8 matches my 8, and she swings at you, but you roll just at the last minute. Using your grappler instincts, you get back up on your feet immediately, prepared to strike. Meanwhile, Victor, you are having another shot coming at you from Bandit Archer M. Victor, did we skip your turn?
I think we skipped me. He put down the trooper.
On the kneecaps.
Because I got shot, and I don't think I retaliated for that yet.
You're right. You've only done your approaching strike.
Good. Then I will do my... Having missed with the bike before, I swing around for another pass, I think. 8 plus 3...
Feature 5.
11.
Roll power.
I will roll 2 dice. 6 converts to 6 plus 2 is 8.
8. Archers have a lot of defense.
Wow. I'm surprised by this. Well, the tail comes down to murder. I mean, not murder. Oh. I rolled 2 1s, but I don't like that, so I'll use my repeating strike, which is the only,
Yeah! Make sure you declare those before you roll.
You gotta declare your 1 feat that you have that's even relevant. It's okay. 7 plus 5.
7 plus beats my 7. Roll power.
Rolling 2d. Rolled 7, converts to 3 plus 6 is 9 damage from tail. Hold still, let me beat you.
You come again for another pass on the bike, getting up on the front wheel and just doing like essentially a tail whip. First with the bike, followed immediately by your actual tail. The 2 hits, dealing a substantial amount of damage as she spins off her feet, landing on the ground and trying to get back. Okay, now Sebastian and Victor. I didn't skip
Evasion.
Victor, right?
I will roll dice.
No, Victor laid it out.
Pretty
Okay.
sure. Yeah.
Both of you roll evasion, please.
Ugh.
Then
10 beats my 8. 8 beats my... 8 does not beat my 9. Sebastian, I'm rolling power 20 against you. As the female archer retaliates, loosing an arrow right before she hits the ground.
I mean, you're close enough. I might actually feel this. Let's see.
4 physical.
Oh, no. Good shot, though.
It glances off your shoulder, where the last arrow would have hit were it not for the windshield. Susie, I already attacked you with Bandit Trooper. The turn passes back to the player.
Gonna try throwing.
Throw it! Do it this time! I believe in you!
Eight total.
No, my 9 beats your 8.
I'll let you throw
That
me
happens.
around.
The Bandit Trooper, you got up having avoided the Bandit Trooper's attack. The Bandit Trooper is up too and is kind of like in a ready to juke stance. Except you expecting her to juke left, she actually kind of trips a little bit and ends up juking right. No help to Harmin Drusen, who is trying very hard to assist you, but actually is just kind of getting in. Clara. Sebastian or Victor?
revenge.
My room continues. I run over this one so I can get to the other one.
Okay.
Mana bike attack. 10 plus 3.
Beats my 8, roll power. Nope, you have a plus enough, so don't roll 1-1. Got it.
Okay, I didn't.
After slapping her down to the ground, you continue that movement on your front wheel. Your back wheel hits the ground again, and you spin out, curling over again, and run over Bandit Archer F, who
Bye-bye.
perishes for now.
You know, beaten up by a bicycle. It's fine.
That was the best of us.
And now, repeated tail strike against this fellow. I rolled double 6s.
Okay. Yep, with your enough, beating my 8 roll power.
I rolled double 1.
Mark your
What a life.
automatic failure.
What a life.
You had it. It was so perfect. And the six, but
I got a cramp in my tail.
the archer's bow gets stuck in the front tire of your monobike, sending you careening over.
Wah!
Victor approaches from behind and gets ready to strike.
I'm going for the knees 13.
Knees 13 beats my 8 roll power.
Victor, there are other parts
10
of the body
damage.
besides the knees.
10 damage to male archer. As you go in with the chain stick, you're kind of like dragging it on the ground behind you menacingly as you approach, and the archer's like, after almost being run over by Sebastian, and blocks his face. That's fine. You're not going for his face, and you just slap him on the side of the knee. There's a bit of a crunch.
15.
15.
Attack.
What? Oh, chain attack. Oh
Chain
my
attack.
gosh. I forgot. Oh no.
Yep. I get dunked on.
Okay, hold on. Let me check something real quick. 15 is absolutely going to hit unless I 6-6 this, which I didn't.
You
Roll
did
power.
6. Oh. Ten damage.
Okay. Okay. 10 physical coming at Bandit Archer. As you go in for another knee, and this one definitely crunching. Duh!
I could have bare muscle, but I forgot. But that's okay.
I think we have Clara and Snowball left.
Yeah.
And Harmin.
Yeah, so Snowball is just going to go for another tail attack on the bandit trooper.
Worked last time. Oh, it might not work this time.
Well, the foe attacks weren't working because this particular bandit is covered in oil, but can't unoil a tail. That's 11 plus 4, 15 accuracy.
15 barely beats my 14.
Ooh,
Roll power.
This one. That is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, which is a 10 damage.
It's power 30.
Yeah,
Oh, I added the 3 already for the thing.
Sorry, what'd you roll on the dice? Oh, I misheard. Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
8 on
Power
the
30 was... Oh, sorry, I added a 9 to the dice roll for some reason.
Yeah,
that's not how that works.
that's how the rule is supposed to work. So make sure that we don't forget that. That's how the rule is intended to work. I don't like that rule. We're changing that, and instead they're rolling powers. But you got this here.
So in that case, I rolled an 8 plus 3.
Okay, 11. 11 physical against bandit trooper. Bandit trooper is barely hanging in there as after kind of squaring up with Susie here. Susie, you're successfully distracting the bandit trooper, and from behind, Snowball's tail just clocks her on the back of the head. She's definitely on her last leg.
So I'm looking at my spells here, and I'm wondering if I can avoid spending mana by talking this person down instead.
No, Clara, use your stick. Use her on the head.
I don't have a stick. I have a ring.
Use your ring. Punch her in the nose.
I will say, yes, if you wanted to attempt diplomacy, a bandit trooper on her last legs is probably willing to hear it, especially when you have a giant lizard. However, you also have 2 fists as a tablet, and that is an equally valid option.
I didn't think about trying to melee attack without a weapon.
Punch is power 0.
Oh, Harmin's been doing great.
Harmin's going for a punch. Screw you.
Well,
Come on, Harmin, not a chance.
Okay, Harmin.
Yes, Harmin. Still kill.
Harmin's gonna harm him.
He has him.
Power 0 on 7 is 2, plus 2 is 4. Bandit trooper takes damage.
Oh my God, Harmin, you did something.
Okay,
Good job,
now you
Harmin.
can continue what you were
You
doing,
can do it
Clara.
too, Clara.
I wonder what Herman's strength is, because mine's 12, which may be worth actually trying this.
The only
But I
thing,
think
the
it's
hardest
more
part
fun to
about
try
this
and
is
talk
going to be
this
the
person
accuracy
down
roll.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I think it's more fun to try and talk this person down based on how I've been talking so far, and I think I'm just going to say, look, we're not sent here to find and hunt you, we're sent in here to figure out the arson's going on here. You don't have to finish this fight with us. You can go home and still see your mother on the weekends. She misses you.
You don't text her.
You said I went to lunch dinner with these people's brothers. You didn't say no to that, so I'm using it.
You have convinced the bandit. Roll spirit, adventure level spirit. No, roll your highest combat class, which is sorcerer plus spirit.
That is plus 5. That is a 8 plus 5, 13.
13 does it, and you have convinced Bandit Trooper to take the retreat from skirmish action on her next turn.
Oh, sweet,
Okay.
that means you can hit her easier.
We don't have any more actions here. It's their turn next.
Okay. It is indeed, and she does, in fact, take the retreat from skirmish action. She will be in this zone for 10 more seconds, operating at evasion -4.
Together. You don't have to.
Meanwhile, Bandit M has also heard your words and is going to say, well, screw this, I'm out. And he's also going to take the retreat from skirmish action, operating at evasion -4. Players, it is your turn.
Get out of here, you scaredy cat.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna let this
no.
one go. I'm gonna kind of glare at her, but I'm gonna let her go.
Sure, it's a good
Alright, big
opportunity
boy.
for a throw.
She is tempted. You kind of see it. She like raises her hands to do it, but like no, it's not the time.
Okay.
All right, kneecap.
Victor, you going for the knees?
Don't do it.
I'm going
doing
to negotiate with him. Okay, I will say, man, you know, your knees, they are so new. I think they are worth 400 gamel. What do you think?
Yeah, I know, I love them. Please let me keep them.
So, are you paying for them?
One moment.
I have someone that can get the money for you. Harmin, do you want to take 400 gamel from this little boy here?
I have made
For me?
a loot determination roll. I have re-rolled dice that have rolled less than 3, and I have totaled 10. This bandit archer drops a bag of silver worth 50 gamels and continues running.
You can go. You can go.
Whew, nice.
You can go. Let's go. You can go, boy. Go to your mama.
And he
Next
runs.
time I see you and you try to attack me, I take your both knees, okay?
I like you, Victor. You're intense.
Victor, you have a gain 50 gam. Bandit Trooper F, in the spirit of diplomating your way out of combat, will also drop her loot. And given that, I will do the same thing. I'll re-roll anything less than 3 or less on the loot determination roll.
I think you may have cut out a bit of that there
Yeah.
in the middle.
I'll do the same thing. I am making a loot determination roll, and any dice that roll less
Before
than
that.
3. Oh, she has in a spirit of like making sure you guys get your loot. She will not. She will also drop her gold pouch and attempt to run away. And I got an 11
Okay.
for you. So you get 100 gamels there, Clara.
Okay, I'll add that to my sheet. Thank you.
And I return the music back to the eerie one.
I'd also like to move over to where Swiftblade is over here and just take a rope out of my bag and say, could one of you sweethearts please tie him up? I don't want to wake him up and then he'll struggle and then I might have to hit him, but you're strong, you can hold him.
Sebastian, let's share. We both beat the archer up. Let's share the
Got
money.
it. Oh, the money?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Well, thank you.
Take 25.
Take how much?
25.
25.
While there's stuff like that, I'm gonna start tying the guy up.
Okay. You'll have. There's 4 of you here. Well, there's 6 of you here. 7 of you here, actually. And you can very easily. There's no escaping this. Okay, 6 of you. 5 of you, because little dragons aren't people either.
I attack the deal. 10 plus a lot. You're dead.
The Swiftblade, upon being tied up successfully between the 4 of your efforts, wakes up. Oh, I don't remember what his voice was. Oh, the snarling voice. But
Something
no!
cocky.
Stop stupid adventures!
Wardens
Sorry,
actually
ma'am.
dig.
Wardens, adventures, city scum.
I live in the forest, man. You're wrong, okay? I point at his friend that he's screaming because of his knees, and I ask him if he wants to participate in the fun.
At that comment, Harmin walks up. Ha! Not so tough, are you now? I've been hanging out with my new posse. Things have been great since I left the slum. Screw you, Harmin. Screw you, Harmin. They're coming for you. I swear it. I swear it. And Harmin is just like cackling. The Swiftblade fully surrenders. He is at your disposal now. What would you like to do?
I want to ask him about goblin activity in the region, if he knows something.
I don't know a thing.
Sebastian, please help me. He doesn't know trade, it seems.
He doesn't know what?
How to speak trade. Can you teach him how to speak trade with our feasts, please?
I'm not much of a teacher. I'm pretty sure that's trade common, though.
Oh no. You don't know nothing about goblins, are you sure?
If I know this person's mother, do I know their name beyond Swiftblade?
Timothy.
Right, Timothy. Oh, whoops, I accidentally picked him up. And I think I just said, well, Timothy, I'm sure you know something. Your mother says you're a very clever boy. I don't think you want to disappoint her, do you?
Look, all I know is that the people here are on hard times. And so the boss wants to move activities done in this area, too.
And if your mother's not your boss, then which boss might this be, Timothy?
None of your business. Big upper guy in the slums. You wouldn't be able to take him. He kills people on sight. And we hear that Harmin doesn't want us to,
Timothy, do you know who owns the farm that was burned?
I don't know. I ain't from here. I'm from the slum.
Power to kill is one thing, Timothy. Power to leave someone alive is very different.
I nod.
I think I just smile at him.
Can I? Can I, little bunny? Can I?
Can I?
He gives me homes, of course.
Trying to remember the different skills that there are, and if there's, well, I guess this is a full-play skill. So in terms of interrogating him,
don't think about the skills. Just tell me kind of like what you want to do and how you want to leverage your class into doing.
Well, you cut out, but I assume you said just do what you want.
Yeah, tell me what you want to do, and then how you plan to leverage your class to do it. For example, threaten him with an arcane gesture. Have your gigantic lizard just like step over him.
Like, don't just do tricks on. Oh, that one.
How can I make someone adapt to me?
How can you make what?
Someone owe me, like a promissory note, something like that. That is possible.
Through like a notary in the city. Like there's an official process for that.
Okay.
I think to try and make this something class related, I think I'm going to tell Timothy, look, you can either play nice and talk to me, or you can talk to Snowball. Snowball doesn't play nice.
Okay, roll me writer
And
plus
I think
spirit.
Snowball just kind of growls at him a little. Right, spirit is 3, writer is 1, so that'll be a 4 plus 5, 9.
Okay, well, it wasn't that hard. The target number was 10, but it's -2 because he's A, surrounded, B, tied up.
I just managed to hit it then.
Yep. It says, all right, Oh wait, that's Harmin. All right, don't. What the? Keep it away from me. Oh God, it stinks. Look, I told you all I know. Okay. The boss wants to move in here. He said that this place is gonna be coming across some hard times. Told us to go look for Harmin and try to get him back in the gang.
Okay.
What makes your boss think there's going to be hard times here?
He didn't say, and I didn't ask for an explanation.
You seem a little bit smart. Why do you think there's going to be hard times here?
I don't know. I heard about some fires.
Yeah, I suppose that would do it.
Timothy, please, you're smarter than that, Timothy. You know that work with barbers to attack the city is going to get you hanged, man. No better than that. Are you really sure you want to keep it? Don't want to follow Harmin out of that gang?
Look, man, they sent us after Harmin for deserting. What do you think they're gonna do to me?
I don't know. We can help you. We help Harmin here. Didn't we? Look at your friend.
That's right.
He can't get Harmin.
I'm their boss now.
Look at his knees. He's screaming. His lung out.
My knees up.
Or do you want to be like Harmin? Your choice.
Yeah, Harmin's fine. He doesn't even have a house fire.
You telling me to quit the wrong voice. You telling me to quit working for the gang? What am I gonna do? I live there.
Maybe you can go to the adventure guild. Grab a loan. Try to kill some goblins as a side job. Rent yourself a room in an inn. Make your mama proud. What about that?
Tell
The
you
worst
what.
case scenario, you can live with me in the forest. I can train you to be a better person.
Tell you what. You guys let me go. I'll go sign up for the Adventurers Guild right now.
Oh, what a lovely fellow.
How believable does he sound when he says that? Does he just sound like he's trying to get out of here?
I have spoken the words exactly as I intended to speak them. I ask you make your own decision.
Like, how old is this bandit kid?
Probably like between 19 and 25.
Okay.
Well, I say we take him at his word.
Yeah.
Seems upstanding enough. Plus, he's seen a whole lot of kneecaps get blown out today, and he knows what's going to happen if we catch him again.
I can't feel my toes.
We'll take you to the hospital in a minute, Timmy. Calm down. So
okay,
demanding.
Timothy. I believe in you. I believe in Harmin too. I will believe in you, okay? But please, I will really be sad if you disappoint me, okay? And you know what I do when I'm disappointed, okay?
The only way he knows how to cure his own sadness is to take the knees of others.
I will free him.
Okay. You let him go. He... I guess he drops his purse and scrambles away in the vague direction of the Adventurers Guild. Definitely not in the direction of the slums.
Look out, he's heading to Vegas.
Well, it's an 11 on Swiftblade. He doesn't drop his purse. I'm sorry.
Quick question. Oh, sorry, if you wanted something to say first.
Go for it first.
I'd like to make sure he's actually heading to the Adventurers Guild and not running off somewhere, like, to go to his boss and warn them.
Do you have...
Like, do I know the city map well enough to...
As a warden, no. But if you have Sage,
going?
I will let you make a roll.
I have a rider. I'm not sure that would count for this.
Not quite, but give me 2d6 raw.
Okay. 2d6 plus anything or just on its own?
Just on its own.
8.
Unfortunately, you don't know the inner workings of the city and the surrounding area well enough to know where the Adventuring Guild is. You have heard its name. It's the Grand Raiders, I believe.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the Grand Raiders. And much of their purpose is to explore the labyrinths underneath Granzale. Victor and the others, he doesn't drop his purse. Before he leaves, you've divested him of his weapon. And it is a high-quality dagger worth 150 gamels.
He was rich. What the fuck? He was crying about living in the slum. The man was loaded. What the fuck, man?
I swear, Cheryl spoils that boy. He doesn't earn it.
As Bandit Trooper, do you want me to heal you?
Oh God, my leg.
Yeah, Bandit Trooper's crawling on his stomach away.
I could try and do a heal check on this dude to make sure he can walk home.
Ranger First Aid would be that, and that's dexterity, I believe.
It is, so that wouldn't be great for me. But I'd try.
I could try it too.
I can do. I'm a ranger. I have +4, and I have a healing grass. I can use my healing grass on him if he tells me something useful, of course.
Let's switch gears for a second here. Sebastian, what are you doing with Bandit Archer F?
Oh, just making sure she doesn't have a weapon anymore. AKA
Oh, she doesn't have a weapon anymore. The spokes of your monobike have snapped it in half.
Perfect. Or have they? Loot roll? Salvage?
Loot roll. Give me a loot roll. 2d6 raw.
Doing it live.
Oh.
8.
8 on an archer is a bag of silver worth 50 camels. You divest her of her purse. And
that's the tax for attacking me.
she rouses to consciousness and starts scrambling away.
Bye-bye.
Okay, now back to what's happening at the center here. Timothy, or not Timothy, the bandit trooper is just crawling away on his stomach. He has left his loot behind if you wished for it.
Who hasn't grabbed a loot drop yet?
I haven't got a proper one. Yep. So.
Yeah, I think Susie.
Susie, roll 2d6 raw for me.
Ooh.
That's 6. That's an 8.
Yes, I agree.
Yep. Bandit Trooper has left you also, divested of his gamels, a bag worth 50.
All right.
Timothy the Swiftblade, though, is scrambling away, having dropped his weapon, and if everyone permits him to do so, does.
I assume he's going to either the gate or home.
Yeah, he's definitely heading towards the city gates.
Well, you know what? We took his weapon, so whoever he's going to, he's got some splaining to do, and they'll probably know how to set him in his place better than we could.
Bandit Trooper is crawling away. Would anyone like to do anything before he does make it out of the area?
Well, I do him a proposition. I can heal him with a healing grass in exchange for information. If he can give me information, I will do him. If not, I will just man his is enough for him to go home.
I don't know anything. I'm just a grunt, man.
I think they were just sent here for Harmin. I don't think they know anything about anything.
You never heard your boss drunk and saying some random shit that looked useless for you, but...
Okay, well, there's this one time he was talking about a tablet, and he said, tablets can't hear the voice of God, right? And I was like, oh, that's weird. Yeah, so that was some random shit.
Yeah, I will heal you. I will do a basic healing to him without the grass.
Okay, roll Ranger plus Dexterity.
7.
You give him a
Well,
stick with which he may lean on.
Min. Perfect.
I'm not great at maintaining, sorry.
But he uses his stick to limp a little faster. Okay. And that is the conclusion of that combat and this segment of this adventure.
Conclusion of something.
That is the conclusion of this combat and this segment of the adventure. There were 3 enemies that have been convinced to depart without combat, and for them, or without killing them, or effectively reducing their hit points to 0. Defeating. They will all be worth double experience.
Ooh.
So, excuse me a minute while I tally up and do some math.
It's my favorite part of the show, everyone. The part where numbers come out to add them together. And if you're like me, you always get different numbers.
Everyone earns 180 experience for defeating the bandits.
180 experience.
Additionally, Harmin comes up to you guys and says, "Hey man, I knew you had my back. Man, we're such good partners, man. Hey, listen. I did hear some of the stuff happen. I thought I was crazy at first, right when the fire started, but after there was after the big explosion, I heard a chorus of cackling from the forest. It was weird. I didn't think anything of it, but maybe it'll be helpful to you guys. You guys are cool, man."
Relax, Harmin.
Wait.
I believe in you. You will be a good person one day. Your mother will be proud.
Did you say there was a cackling forest chorus?
Cackling forest chorus. A chorus of cackling forest chorusing. Yeah.
We found that thing that definitely looks like it's part of a goblin thing, and I feel like goblins would be the things that would cackle most out of the forest.
Could I do a monster knowledge check to know if that's a popular goblin spot?
Sure. Give me monster knowledge, and I'll give you some insight if you roll well.
I also DM'd you a question about character sheet thing.
Okay, forgive me, I have the notifications off while recording.
No worries. It's I just did it, so I figured I should let you know because that might be the case. But in any case, 9 plus 5 for the knowledge check, 14.
14 and 12. The goblins do indeed live in forests, forests and caves. There's some in the mountains, but the direction east that you're going is away from the mountains of Granzale. I did not see the message you sent me. Can you repeat it? Was I audible?
How do you heal a bike?
Just making sure on Discord. Yeah, Psycho Romeo. I think I sent it there. I tried resending it.
Until that message does send, we are at a place of rest for now. As upon investigating Harmin's last tip, he does. You are able to pick up some tracks, and they lead deeper into a forest. So here's what's going to happen. Typically, this doesn't happen until the end of sessions, but in this little 2 or 3 part adventure, it's going to be happening in the middle as well. You all have an opportunity to level up. For discovering the source of the arson coming from goblins, you all earn an additional 1,000 experience. For keeping Harmin alive, you earn an additional 500. And everyone can now roll growth, level up, and effectively take a 3-hour rest. So the way growth works is you roll 2d6. That will give you 2 dice, and you look at the growth tab, you can see that each item in the growth column on your sheet is corresponding to a die roll. You may pick one of the 2 dice to increase.
I need a magic ring so that I can have 24 strength. Oh my god.
We'll also have one more opportunity to shop using the gambles that we have earned so far, if we wanted. So if you wanted to, I'll bring out the shops.
Quick question. If I roll the same number for the growth roll, does that just mean I have to get that one?
Yep. Sorry. There is an item that mitigates that.
Yeah, that's what
Sorry,
happened.
You cut out when you gave me the answer. Sorry.
Yes.
You do. There's an item that mitigates that, but it's very expensive.
That's fine. I actually do like the option I got. I was just curious about the options possible.
Okay. And given that we are between segments, we're going to go ahead and take a 5 to 15 minute break as you guys level up. Let me know if you have any questions. I'm going to step away and end the recording briefly to bio and grab a snack. And as you all walk with or ride with your animal companions following the trail of the forest, you are led into a music change. Not yet. As you guys follow the trail, it's what you noticed earlier, Susie, the faint chemical smell, followed by some broken twigs, the occasional footprint, and something large and heavy, cutting a path through the brush. You guys head off the dirt road and now into the grass in the forest. A prairie eventually leads into a lightly wooded area, which leads to a slightly more heavily wooded area, and brings you to your current destination. There we go. You guys enter from here. You guys enter from here onto this tile. And this is where the trail starts to get a little muddy. It's difficult to tell where the trail actually goes because it seems to go everywhere, at least everywhere in the viscerally and viscerally direction. Now I changed the music. Okay. As Sebastian does donuts in the middle of this small prairie. You get here and this forest kind of gives you a bad feeling. Let's get danger sense from everyone. If you have scout or ranger, add your level and intelligence. If you are a tablet, add your tablet.
Yep.
Add your tablet to
intelligence plus adventure level, is it?
For tablets, yes. For everyone else, it's scout or ranger plus intelligence.
9.
So just a 6 for me.
Okay.
So 7 plus 3 plus 4, 14 for me.
Can Mimi roll scout for you?
Actually, I realized, should I be rolling an action on Tobias to see if get the plus 3 to observation checks?
Yes, this is an observation technically. Effectually, it is. It isn't actually. It's danger sense, but danger sense is within the observation kind of school, so I'll allow that. However, you do need to roll the number 1 on the d6, otherwise, effectively, he just doesn't help. The runner.
So I rolled a 5, which means observation assist plus 3 to observation checks.
Yep. So you would add plus 3 to whatever you got.
Oh yeah.
So that'll be a. Hold on. 17 total.
Okay. Regarding Mimi, Mimi doesn't have any intelligence. This would be an observation. But if you wanted Mimi to roll a different scout check, you could try rolling the 1d6 and see if you landed on your scout technique or your range of movement.
Okay. 13 scout from Yumi.
What was that? Yes, but this is observation, not technique. So technique wouldn't help you here.
Okay.
Yeah. So that technique is a dexterity check. This is an intelligence check. Yes. So whenever you guys make checks or whenever you guys want, you can say, "I'd like to roll for my follower," and then you can roll 1d6. I guess I should have explained this. You can roll 1d6, and your follower would take the action that you roll. In this case, this is a Scout or Ranger Intelligence Danger Sense check. I'm allowing Scout observation as well. And the 17 clearly gets it. What you're noticing in this area is that it's an area that is very prone to ambush. You're looking around and things could come at you from all sides. And as you're entering this area, you come across a fallen log kind of in the middle here. And you see, Clara, you've got your eyes on a swivel because this terrain is disadvantageous. As a warden, all of you are kind of sensitive to this kind of stuff, and you're all just a little wary, as you can sense that not everything is okay here. In the middle, you find a log covered in mushroom that's just kind of like old and sunk into the grass here, and is lightly wooded. In addition to mushrooms, it also has some herbs. If we would like to attempt a Scout or a Ranger Dexterity, actually, I don't know that I'll take Scout on this one. If we would like to attempt a Ranger Dexterity check here, I will have you gather some herbs.
I will try to grab some herbs.
14. Oh my goodness. Gathering herbs with a 14, you managed to gather 1d6. Ooh, wow, you are very lucky.
Mm-hmm.
You managed to gather 6 magic herb.
Yikes.
Oh, that's a treat. That's expensive.
Yes, that is a lot of gambling. There are a few more herbs here if someone would like to try to pick them. These look like life grass.
I'm not trained in picking plants, unfortunately. But I'll do it if no one else wants to.
Victor.
I was wondering if any of my rider skills, or if any rider skills in general will account for this, like search. Looking at the search command skill that I have.
This is going to be a dexterity element to try to pick the herbs effectively and not kind of like rip them and tear them to shred. So search wouldn't help.
I have blue thumbs, not green thumbs. I really don't think I should do this.
Victor, 100 experience.
I don't have thumbs.
Okay, well, you know what? Fair point. I'll do it. I rolled 2 dice. 7. I don't think I add anything, though.
Yep. With the 7, you actually grab a piece of the life grass, and you pull it, and all the leaves just shred off instead of the actual herb. And you've ruined it.
It's because Slink bit me. That's how he shows affection. It's all of his actions are kill something, so clearly he shows affection by biting.
All right, players. What direction do you take?
I say we head towards the sound of the voice in our heads, which is that way.
Sure.
South or north, I don't know.
North.
North.
Vaguely forward.
Heading up here. Let me make a roll. Excellent. Heading up here, you come across a small pond up in the upper left corner of this tile here, and it is a little shallow. It's you can see some fish in there though, and you guys haven't had a bite to eat in a little bit here. I would say if some of you wanted to try to catch a fish, I would award you experience if you did.
I absolutely want to catch a fish, but I really don't trust myself to be able to fish.
This will be.
I'll give it a shot.
A dexterity roll of some sort. You need to describe to me how you use your class to actually do this. This fish are swimming around in the shallow pond.
Okay,
I'm gonna try to just fucking grab one.
Go in there with an attack roll, grappler.
Do it. Oh yeah, you're gonna succeed. Oh.
Oh yeah, not 4, and if assuming I could do my punch here, that'd be a 9 total.
A 9 doesn't beat the 11 as the fish darts off and darts away.
Now here's how you do it. I'm gonna instruct Slink to entangle a fish. And let's see if he does that.
If you can roll entangle.
He rolled 2, which is in venom. So I think he ruins it.
What is the standard value for this action?
11.
11. Unfortunately, Slink, you compel Slink. You say, hey, look, Slink, there's food. And Slink, motivated easily by food, extends into an S curve and then strikes, and misses, unfortunately, by 1.
That's okay, buddy.
Let me try, boys.
You have a wet danger noodle now in your backpack.
Well, it's okay. He crawls all over me. He distributes the wetness equally.
Victor, what are you up to here? What class? And I guess I'll hear other opinions on stats. But what are you trying to do to catch fish?
I'm going to go with grappler. I'm going to throw the fish out of the water.
Okay, using your lightning quick reflexes, just like hand, dart in, grab, toss into the air. Roll me accuracy. Oh, and roll good.
15.
15.
Pretty good.
Fish is in the air. Fish is in the air.
Gotcha.
Grab him, Mimi. Grab him.
Roll me.
Yeah. Come on, throw a rock. Come on, throw a rock. Oh.
Range of movement, agility. Maybe dodges out of the way of the fish.
No, me. No.
Maybe, whoa, and just like runs away and takes cover.
Well, we have a dirty fish. We can always clean him in the water.
Yeah,
right?
indeed.
Yeah, we've got water.
Yeah, you have indeed caught the fish. That is 100 experience for you, Vic.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, boys.
Looking at my sheet, I really want to. I use one of my strengths, right? I want to use vitality or strength, and I'm thinking to myself, how do I vitality a fish out of the water? And I can't come up with an excuse, which makes me sad.
You get into the water and you begin to hold your breath, staying completely motionless until the fish think you're one of their own.
And just wait for it to swim into my mouth. I just bite down on it. I want to try it. That sounds hilarious.
Give me a fortitude roll to hold your breath underwater. Long enough for you to make an attack roll to grab it.
8 dice.
A bite roll. Give me a freaking bite roll.
Okay. So 12 fortitude plus whatever level.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah.
And then a bite roll would be, I guess, I roll 2 dice.
Yeah, bite is not in core rulebook.
I rolled a 6 on the dice.
Okay, yeah, there is no modifications to its accuracy, so just use your normal accuracy. It's your tail minus 1, essentially.
6 plus for 10.
10 does not beat my 12. While you are able to hold your breath long enough for a fish to come near, as soon as it does, you aren't used to moving in water, and unfortunately your bite doesn't quite land.
I did not think that would work. I'm surprised I got that close. Now we've got 2 danger noodles that are damp.
I will say, while all this is happening, Claire is a vegetarian. She doesn't want fish. She got some. She got some carrots when we did that rest there, since he said we could buy stuff. So her and Snowball are just munching on a carrot together, watching all this happen.
Standing back and observing the wider area, give me a danger sense roll.
Sure. That is 4 plus 7, that's 11, and should I roll Tobias to help me on this again?
You can certainly try. Roll Tobias and tell me what you got.
To. Let's see.
Come on, Toby.
Toby, I got a 6, which is loot
Ooh,
determination.
Garbage.
Toby is sitting around sniffing, and Toby has found the coolest stick. This stick is like almost circular. It looks like a circle, but it's got like just a little bit broken out of it. And Tobias is so proud of this stick.
Can I help Tobias put it on like a crown?
You put the stick on top of Tobias's head, kind of like a tiara, and Tobias is very happy. His tail is wagging.
Thank you for this.
However, you hear a bush move to the east. That's all. What would the party like to do next?
We should move on now. Is there a trail here to follow, or are we just kind of wandering?
Wandering. The trail kind of exists. There's a lot of traffic. Is the problem
everywhere? I think.
Yeah.
Is what you said. Okay.
The trails are kind of going this direction, and yes. As you guys kind of talk and consult, I roll the die.
I'd just like to, say here, I think we may find something if we head east. There's something in the bushes. We may have been being watched when we were fishing.
Aha.
To be fair, put on
seen
quite
our
the show.
amazing techniques. Thank you. I think Victor's show was better though.
Come on. You were a pretty great show, man.
My show was just sitting there with my mouth open for a while. You threw a fish in the air like 30 feet. It was impressive. Anyway, yes, we should go east.
All right, you guys head east.
And I think I'm just continuously checking every bush I see for movement.
You guys are moving slower now that you guys are more studiously checking the bushes around. And you get to this area here, and what you find in the middle of it is an old campsite. There is a cave to the north, but it's not really a cave. It's just a little it's just a little concave in the mountain that could operate as shelter. And indeed, it looks like it has been used as a shelter in the past. There's a campsite right outside of it. Concave, yes. This old campsite looks like it was not put down. Like it looks like it was just abandoned. Like someone was using it and then they just ceased. A lot of the effects are still lying around. There's a backpack, there's a chair, there's a pot and a ladle.
I think me and Snowball would like to search through the contents of this camp and try and figure out what all is here.
Wait, you should search for traps first. You should
yes, that's one of the things under search is looking for traps.
Give
Yes,
me
yes.
your search check.
Yes, it's spot traps. So this will be 2d6 plus 6, so that's 11.
11. You search the
And
area
I
and you
guess
don't
Tobias
find...
will roll again to check this as well.
Absolutely.
Gotta give Tobias a chance. He rolls a 3, which is initiative, no go.
What is the 3?
3 is an initiative roll of 14.
Okay. Well, Tobias, alert,
If
standing
he
tail
starts
curve.
smoking.
Unfortunately, does not see anything. And neither do you. You don't feel that this place is trapped at all. It just looks strangely, eerily abandoned.
I think I just start trying
Maybe-
to pet Tobias to calm him down in this eerie place.
Maybe it's just some adventurers or others who were set upon by goblins. I
Does
searched
the
the
camp
area.
have sign of combat?
Have sign of what?
Fighting, combat.
Both of you give me a search roll, both you, Sebastian, and Victor.
I do.
13.
13.
4 plus a small number.
Okay. The 13th, Victor, as you're searching around looking at what could have happened here, what is the reason for the abandoning of this area? You actually find on the ground, you're looking for signs of struggle, and you see something sparkle on the ground. You pick it up. It is a salamander hairpin.
Ooh.
What is this?
I'm getting the paper out for it now. Oh, it's the wrong one. Salamander hairpin is an accessory too expensive for this list. Okay. I will make a card that has this information on it.
It's a grenade.
It is a grenade, quote unquote. Yeah. You tuck it in your hair, make yourself look real pretty, and then when you get mad, you just pull out your hair and chuck it at the guy, and he blows up, and dies.
Good shit.
Can I throw it with grappler?
I'm pretty sure you can. I think it's like any class can use it, but it's been a while since I looked at it.
You know what would be funny? If I give it to Mimi and when she do her throw at a 6, she throw the fucking salamander pin.
That'd be amazing. You have to do it. Do it. That'd be great.
Oh, but it's 1,500 gold. I can't
It's
buy
a-
another.
It's a
Change-
1,500 gamble joke, and it's great.
I know.
Give it to the monkey.
There it is. I have procured the card for you.
Okay, I will give it to Mimi. Here, Mimi. You're gonna look really pretty with this.
Okay. If
Wait,
Mimi rolls,
wait.
if Mimi rolls,
2D plus 12?
yes, this is a very powerfully high.
Wow.
Hey, that's only the spellcasting check, so that's just to overcome resistance.
Yeah.
But you can almost guarantee that anything at this level is taking full damage.
Mhm. Yep.
Let's hope that Mimi doesn't go to a scout check and kill us all, okay?
Yes. If Mimi rolls a 6 for any reason, that hairpin is going.
The hairpin is being used at that meeting.
At that point. And if that 6 ends up being at a party member, it's happening.
Could we possibly have someone else hold on to the hairpin and give it to Mimi in combat preparation if we get into a fight?
To hand someone's... If you have a free hand, then yes, I'll allow that.
I have a free
My
hand.
hands are
I use
so
a nunchuck, so I can do it.
Okay.
As Mimi legal guardian, I will hold the pin for now.
Mimi is now staring at it constantly, sneaking glances, trying to wonder how to get it off your hands.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm re-rolling that. Okay, there we go.
Oh?
Meanwhile,
Good.
you guys... actually, that first roll was actually good. As you all kind of laugh amongst yourselves at the idea of giving Mimi the salamander hairpin, your guys' laughter comes to a conclusion. And then something else's laughter comes to a conclusion.
Where did the excess laughs come from?
Let's roll. Give me a listen check is what this will be.
Oh yeah, I don't know what that is, but
That's
someone in this party's got ears.
Ranger 11 or Ranger Intelligence.
I don't have Ranger. I rolled a 10.
9.
The laughter has come from the east.
Would it be Scout to get me to a 12?
Your scout doesn't just turn off in the forest. I would say yes.
Oh, I thought Scout was the city one.
Scout is the city one. Scout is the everything. I don't like it. I don't like the Scout and Ranger overlap.
Yeah.
But like it is, you are in a forest, but it is laughter, not like a bird song.
Yeah.
So I will take Scout, and I'll take Scout to 12. I'll take your 12 Scout. But I think someone else had an 11. The 11 also makes it. The laughter is definitely
Nice.
coming from the east. Now I am rolling something.
Did it sound like a goblin specifically, or did it sound just like, we don't know, laughter?
12 won't permit you to know.
Okay.
However, Susie, your lupine senses are kicking in. You are definitely being stalked. You in particular.
Oh.
I bark worriedly, as if I think everyone's else going to understand what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh, are you staying in beast mode?
I never got out of it.
Excellent. Okay, you're still in beast mode, and you bark loudly. And you start growling. And you hear nothing.
Are you okay? Do you need something? Are you hungry? I got a fish and give it to Lucy.
I know how to communicate with her. We can play 20 questions. Okay. Are you angry at
before
us?
that, I said before that we might be being watched. I think they may have found them.
Quick.
Susie, Clara, Sebastian, looking at the area there, the three of you are close enough. Please make me an evasion or a willpower roll, whichever you prefer.
Interesting options.
What about Snowball?
Yes, also Snowball.
Okay. Rolling Snowball's foot.
Oh, does that mean Slinky
Modify.
has to make one too.
No, the fellows do not. Your modify does.
Oh, does it have? Well, it rolled an 11 on the dice. I guess it would be a will save then, because it doesn't have the other one.
Does this add our adventure level?
It has vision.
Oh, I'm blind.
What was that?
Oh,
Clara?
I guess we probably don't add adventure level on this, do we? Well, I guess if I don't have evasion, I don't add anything.
Well, you can use evasion or
No,
willpower.
I'm doing. For willpower, do we add an adventure level?
Willpower already is calculated out. It's like accuracy. It already figured it out.
Oh, gotcha. In that case, I got a 8 as well for willpower.
Okay. Everyone makes it except for Snowball and Clara.
No.
As near all of you is just an explosion of fire and splinters of wood. I am rolling power 10. Nope, this wasn't 10, this was 20. Nope, it was 10. As you all take 4 fire damage, magical, halved if you made the save.
Defense does nothing about this, right?
Correct.
Yep.
As wooden shrapnel, the heavy scent of chemicals, and an eruption of fire explodes around all of you. 3 of you. Well, 5 of you.
4.
I love this running joke of counting is impossible.
So that's 2 damage to those that made it, 4 damage to those that did not. Please add that to your mounts as well, which I will add. Which you can add another bar to your health.
Oh, that's right.
I think you can.
Yeah, I can.
I'm about to.
Are you guys okay?
Hold on, I'm calculating my statistics.
Oh no. The worst part.
I've definitely been better. As I try and hurriedly put out any fires on me or Snowball.
Sebastian just kind of stood in it and did not become, moved by it in any way. Just, sturdy, standing in the explosion. I think I'm okay. But I'm very startled, and I'm going to try to identify what exploded.
Well, you were there. You saw it. It just looked like the wall. Or the grass, rather. The grass just exploded. That's not how grass operates where you're from.
Is that a magic spell? Do I know a magic spell about that?
Give me a spellcasting check.
Clara, do you know anything about spells that would do what just happened? As I roll this check, I got a 6.
Let me think on that as I roll a check and get an 11.
No spell that you know. You know that there is a fireball spell which is similar, but that requires an incantation and requires a physical fireball to move from one point to the other.
There might be magic that can do this, but not the kind of magic that I would expect goblins to do, and not like this. There must be something that
I
caused
found
that, but
a salamander in the ground. What if there's a lot of fire in the ground that will explode when touched?
I examined the ground to see if there are things in it that might explode when touched.
Roll it.
I want to look where the thing has already exploded on the supposition that another one is not in the same place.
You examine
Oh,
the ground.
11 plus numbers. 11 plus, I'm a scout. I don't really know what the forest is supposed to look like.
Well, I mean, you're not looking for the forest. You're examining the crime scene.
Yeah.
Can I get Tobias to help out here on that roll? Or can
Absolutely.
Tobias only help me?
Roll Tobias's observation.
Okay.
Oh, on that roll. Yeah, Tobias can do an observation assist on your instruction.
Cool.
I could also just try and do another roll myself to see if that would be better. I have a decent int.
Give me the total in chat, Sebastian.
Emma, what am I adding?
I'll let you add Scout Intelligence.
13. I'm not very smart. I think I've mentioned that.
Okay, then I'll try and help out with Tobias then.
Okay. Roll 1 dice to see if Tobias will.
I did crit on my check, but I'll check on what Tobias does.
That was your check, right? Oh, well. Tobias is really happy with the stick.
Yeah,
which is now slightly
it
singed.
with it was a 6 plus rider level plus intelligence, right? So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. Well, how do crits work for?
There's a rule where some checks get the plus 5 and other checks don't get the plus 5. I don't know the difference, so I'm just saying that all checks that 6/6 get a plus 5.
Okay, so this is 12 plus 12, 16, 18. It's like 23 or something?
Makes sense.
Hold on.
But yes, searching around, you guys are examining this site here. You definitely can tell that there's no like traps. If it was buried in the ground, it would have left more of a crater, and there would have been some unearthed evidence, and there clearly isn't. Besides, the explosion. The concussive force of this was rather weak. This was less a concussive explosion and more of a plume of fire that just kind of erupted out of nowhere. There was some force, enough to shatter something, bits of wood and metal in the area. But that's it. You do, Susan, you in particular, you do smell that burnt flesh again. Most of it is, your own guys' flesh. Some of it is that iconic smell that you smell there.
I think someone threw something at us, and we should keep our eyes out for... I didn't see it. I don't know what to keep eyes out for.
Yeah, Susie nods.
We've heard the laughing. We're in the forest. I think the goblins are laughing at our expense right now.
Can't it be a fairy that's pranking us? Like, oh no, I pushed your grandma the stairs. Oh, what a prank. No, that type of prank.
You have not had meetings with very good fairies, I see. Are any of us really sneaky? Slink?
Slink kind of snorts and hisses at you.
Slink rolls a 3 and tries to bite me. But no, I'm not stealthy. Vroom, vroom.
Mimi,
I was going to suggest one of us could try to out-stealth whoever just stealthed at us.
Mimi, we are playing hide and seek with someone.
Ooh.
Can you find him for me?
Mimi goes, huh?
Come on, Mimi. Scout technique.
13?
Give me an evasion roll.
18.
Yep. Mimi does not steal the hairpin out of your hand.
Oh no, Mimi. Why? Why do you know that, Mimi?
Nice. Nice.
Okay, so I will search for someone. Well, 5.
What do you doing?
I was searching for whoever threw the fire thing at them, but it was a 5, so I failed.
Nothing, unfortunately.
But let's
Are
move
there-
on, boys. Here's dangerous.
Yeah, let's move on. Maybe it won't happen again. That's great. Let's do it. Maybe it will happen not again.
Reevaluating the tracks, you have this way and that way to review.
We should obviously head to the east. Everyone knows that. That's this way. We should definitely go that way. No question in my mind. I regret all my decisions.
You come across an area that has a bit of a cliff to it, and it doesn't really look it here, but you do kind of need to get a little close to the cliff to comfortably walk through this area. And it is a little treacherous at the bottom. You can scramble up, with a little bit of help probably, but it's a bit perilous. And as you're walking through this place, I roll some dice. Perfect. Please arrange yourselves on the new tile.
I am strong. I will go first in case we are ambushed by people with arrows. They will bounce off of my skin. Scales. They will not bounce off of my skin, but they will not hit my skin.
I think we've got a Vido in the front and the back here.
Perfect.
Clara, give me a will. Clara and I decide between Susie or Victor. It's gonna be Victor. Clara and Victor. Willpower or evasion, please. Also roll snowball.
Will do.
As you guys pass through this area, you hear or rather, Victor, you bend down and you trip over something. You trip over a piece of rope, and it's been cut. And it's been cut, and you have like one end of the rope, and then the other end dangling over this cliff is cut. You look down, and you're peering over it. You don't see anything. You look left at Clara. Clara doesn't see anything. When suddenly, behind you, an explosion rocks both of you.
13.
Oh, I rolled so well. Both of you fail. All three of you fail. As
You monster.
the three of you, Snowflake, Snowball, Clara, and Victor, go tumbling off the cliff, taking...
Oh god.
All three of you take 3 fire damage. And then you all hit the ground. Taking 3 falling damage, which is also unmitigated.
Unmitigated means defense doesn't matter, right?
Correct.
So 6 total each.
Yes. As you guys slide down the cliff, getting battered by various boulders that just happen to be sticking out at inopportune areas, you guys eventually land at the bottom of this cliff. You, Susie, and Sebastian turn around at the explosion of fire and see your friends are gone.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Susie, they've died. Susie, there's nothing we can do. We're on our own now.
Just
You all right down
Put
there?
her head down and look sad.
Come on, Sebastian. Come down here.
What? Huh?
It's cool and nice down here.
Alright.
right.
DM,
Yes,
I think
it
I
is
can lift
difficult
my
terrain.
bike, but I don't think I can lift Susie and my bike. What do you think, DM?
You can have a passenger, I believe.
Yeah, but can I support the passenger with my wing beats? And the
Oh.
bike also?
No, you will have to pick one while you're flying.
I can try
Darn.
climbing down. What do I roll for that, or do I roll?
You can get down safely and controlled. There's no need for you to roll anything for that.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll just start climbing down.
Okay, I mean,
I feel I will not be subject to that same ruling as I have a bike, and bikes aren't really good at climbing down cliffs. So
Well,
I'll fly it down.
it does have off-road bonuses.
It
If you want to
does.
make me a
It-
rider agility check, I will let you.
Team, I'm going to drive the bike down the cliff because the DM has said it's a possibility. I know it's stupid, but it's very cool.
It is
And
very
it could be
cool.
hilarious. It's a 5 plus
Take
rider
Susie with
agility.
Take Susie with you.
I think Susie was able to just go down without any issue.
Yeah.
This will be a total of 10.
10 was the target number, and you reduced it by 2 because
Oh, yeah.
of the off-road bonus. I think, right?
No,
Or do you get plus 2?
off-road is -2 to penalties, yeah.
I'll give it to you at +2 in this particular circumstance. And yeah, you ride the bike down. You dirt bike your way down. All right, the 4 of you are now at the bottom of the cliff, or like the 12 of you.
Before I do anything else, I think I'd like to use my healing potion on.
Now, how about I use wounds on you? So I have plenty of MP right now.
I have healing grass. I can use black grass to heal myself.
The bottom of the cliff is fairly distant from most of the traveled areas, including the tracks that you guys have been kind of following. So if you wanted to take 10, it seems relatively safe enough to do.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna class Cure Wounds on Clara.
All right, roll spellcasting. Just don't roll 1/1. You're good. Now roll power for your spell.
All right, 3 plus spellcasting mod, I think. So 7 total healed.
Very nice.
I just adjusted Snowball's health to 10 out of 20 since I realized the math was wrong on here, but I did do the healing for myself.
Okay.
And I'm still considering using a healing potion on Snowball unless we have another healing ability that someone wants to use.
I can use black grass on her myself if you want. It's cheaper.
And I could just cast this again. I don't mind. You want to Cure Wounds?
I would like Snowball to be okay.
All right, I'll cast another
Yeah.
Cure Wounds.
Yeah, look
Thank
at that
you
poor
so
little
much.
critter.
Roll a not 1/1. Success. Roll power.
All right, so another 7 healed.
Thank you so much. I think Claire actually says to you, "Gosh, thanks so much for helping me and Snowball out. You've been a big help back in that fight as well."
She barks something that sounded vaguely like no problem, at least in terms of syllables.
Yeah, I feel a lot safer keeping you around. Nice to have allies. Like
Especially
people
ones
just
that can't
fully
talk
having a
back to you.
normal conversation despite not understanding.
Man, I wish I knew Lycant. Or you can't. All I hear is bark, bark, bark.
Super
Yeah,
dope.
when you say you all you hear is bark, bark, Susie looks confused for a second, and then turns back and says, "Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot I do that. You gotta tell me."
Oh, all right. Next time you turn into a clearly different thing, I will let you know.
Susie, take 50 experience.
Okay.
This
Yeah.
whole time. So good.
All right, the 18 of you are at the bottom of a cliff.
DM, you get 50 experience. I believe the what you said was there's no real paths out from this part. We'd want to go back up.
Yes. Sorry. I'll draw out the direction of the tracks that you guys have been following.
We could go back and follow the tracks, but hear me out. We've been following the tracks, and the tracks keep exploding on us. Maybe we should forge our own path.
I think we should follow the tracks of someone who was trying to spy on someone who was following the tracks.
Oh, try again with words that make sense, please.
I
Where do the
agree
tracks
with
seem
you.
to
You're
go?
very smart.
Yeah, where do the tracks seem to go? We can at least start from there.
I say tracks, but they're not really tracks. It's just evidence of traffic.
I have a
There was a
plan.
note before about something being dragged through the grass, possibly.
Yes, that was all the way back here. And then after you guys follow that to its terminus, which was at this area here, it kind of just disappeared into it got too busy to follow it specifically. And there's evidence of a lot more foot traffic here in this area, like enough to make it difficult and muddy for you to actually track out one specific trail.
I have a plan here. Well, someone can stay behind and wait for you guys to go. When the guy that's stalking us pass to me or someone that wants to stealth here, we can ambush him.
Okay, so some of us go forward and Stealthy stays behind and watches.
Yes.
Ah. Not me, but I will go forward. In fact, I could just forge the trail alone and take whatever slings and arrows they might throw at me, and then that way we don't have Snowball getting blown up anymore.
She's really trying her best. It's just an off day, I say as I keep petting her.
It's explosives. I can't imagine an on day for being blown up.
But 2 for 2 is just real bad luck, ain't it?
Or they're aiming for her. She might scare them. Anyway, I'm going to drive up this cliff now.
Roll your rider movement. Rider movement.
6 plus... What's movement? 6 plus 3, 9.
9 works because it is -2. So it's 10 minus 2.
Yeah.
And you make it up. And you, before doing so, happen to take someone with you as a passenger, and it is...
Slink.
As you drive up, leaving your allies behind at the bottom of the hill.
No, I'll bring... I think Victor will... Okay, so we've got 2 grapplers down there and someone who's got their own pet that I can't carry. I feel like everyone else will be able to get up pretty well. Who wants to ride? Who wants to ride?
I
just
stay
want one. I
behind
think it's cool.
for this stealth check. So.
But you still want to be up at the top of the cliff to see them, right?
But if he sees me with you getting up the cliff,
You are not able to
I'll
see
just
up
crash.
the apex of the cliff. If you wanted to like hide over the crest of the cliff, then I'd allow that. But yes, you do need to roll your way up here.
I'll just crash through a bush and I'll...
takes us with you. I will climb and I will be just with my head above the cliff to see whoever passes through.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, let's get ranger or scout. Ranger's gonna be better. Plus agility to get up this cliff. I'll also take rider. I'll also take Mimi.
Mimi.
I hold 12 plus.
Oh, yeah.
A 5 for me to try to get up.
15.
Oh.
15 makes...
double 6.
Susie, you're more used to the wide open plains than the hilly areas of the forest. This is giving you a little bit of struggle, and like, oh man, you got some like dirt under your nail. This sucks. This taste sucks.
Yeah.
Me and Snowball rolled a 7.
Snowball, having licked some of her wounds, is also struggling to get up. But you guys are close enough that some rope would be able to get all of you up if any of you had an adventuring set or some rope.
I have an adventurer's kit set with rope in it.
Passing down
Oh, yeah,
some.
makes sense.
Passing down some
I said
rope.
makes sense coming from the top, but
Yeah. All right, looks like they're having more trouble than I thought. Here's some rope. That'll help.
Dispensing some rope, the rest of you are able to make it up. No problem. You are now all effectively at the top of the hill. I believe Victor said you wanted to hide on the crest. Okay.
Here. I will be at the lookout.
Is the party heading south?
It's such a shame that Victor died in that horrible fall. We'll have to avenge his death by heading to the south. This direction is where we're going now.
And
Am I doing good?
Cleo tries to start fake crying, sucks at it, and then Snowball does a way better job at fake crying than her.
A lizard cries better than you.
my expression doesn't change, but I do put my tail between my legs so I can move on.
I rev my bike in a respectful manner.
You rev your bike and salute. And you enter this area where you hear the hiss of a snake, just like actually, like absolutely hissing, Sebastian.
Slink, protect.
Slink is definitely not the one hissing.
Slink bites me.
You hold up your arm and Slink's just attached to it.
Yep.
You hear hissing and it's coming from the southeast corner of this tile here.
Which direction is south?
This one. And also in this, looking in this area, hearing the sound, you hear kind of echoing out of a large cave. Not large, a like subtle cave. It's substantial, but it's also subtle. It looks like a boulder, and then you get close to it and you realize that, oh, wait, there's a hole down here that kind of goes under this rock and deep into a cave.
Do I see someone sneaking around?
Give me some sort of observation or danger sense. Sebastian, you mentioned that you were making an effort to be noisy.
Yeah, because we're trying to make sure that it looks like this is the party and there's no one we left behind.
Are you also distancing yourself from the other two allies?
I don't think so.
All right. Well.
Yeah, I think we're just kind of proceed on like we're normal. So
11.
Right apart.
11.
Even if we
Do I see the stalker?
11. You don't see a stalker. What you do see is some movement in the grasses and the bushes. You just see them move, like as if someone had a very particular and precise gust of wind just blew that area, and you see it like flatten and then unflatten and then like bend and then unbend, and this travels down in a path, in a directed movement towards your party.
Okay, I will try to sneakily follow the clearly invisible fairy that's going to blow us for nothing.
Give me a movement check of some sort using Scout or Ranger. Probably Ranger. I would actually only take Ranger.
Oh. 9?
9. Yeah, they're not paying attention to you because Sebastian's driving his bike. And you do manage to follow this force that's pushing through the grass towards your party without being detected. Do you do anything else?
Can I pinpoint like a location where this mess is?
Yes, you can see it. It looks like just like plants are bending in a particular spot, and that spot is moving towards your party.
Okay, I will give Mimi the. Go, girl, goddamn.
Please.
Roll it. No!
No.
No.
You hand it to Mimi, then you realize it's not in your hand, it's in hers.
Come on, Mimi.
She's
Show us
just got
here,
technique.
Mimi.
Do you do anything else?
I will attack the invisible force.
Roll me accuracy, subtract 4.
But add 2 because he's attacking from stealth.
Sure.
12. It's a throw, okay? I will throw it at the ground.
12. 12 minus 2? Is that what it is? Or is 12 with already the minus 2?
Yes, it's 12.
Okay, well, you're 12, you're 10, you're 8, whatever, beats my 5. Roll power.
Ha. Oh. Is that a crit?
No, it's not.
Aw.
15 damage, chain attack. I will beat it with my chain now in the ground to have a +4. It's prone.
Hold on. Okay, so this is a chain attack.
16.
16 on the chain attack? Is that with the negative 2?
14.
Okay. Well, jeez. Okay, holy cow. Your 14 beats my 8. Remind me of the damage again? What was the damage of the first attack?
12. The first was 10 and the second was 12.
It was 11 on the dice, so yeah. And an A rank weapon.
Improve it, throw 20 power. It's a lot.
Yep.
Okay, 16 and 12, this thing does not have hit points anymore.
Blam.
What did I kill? She's invisible.
What
You
have I killed?
slap it twice, and this thing just kind of like tumbles down into the grass at you guys.
What do you got there, boy?
It's invisible. It's invisible suicide bombers. What the fuck?
That's not funny. How do we detect them before they explode?
Well, I have no idea.
Knowing.
I have a dispel magic spell for their invisibility, but I feel like I'd have to know where they are to cast the spell.
I have an idea. I will charge around like a maniac on the bike as loud as I can possibly be, attracting all the attention of the forest, and then leave.
I have an idea. We can make a trap. Put fire.
That's a really good idea.
They are with oil barrel, so fire at the forest will kill them properly.
Oh, and us, as we set the whole forest on fire. I like it.
Please, can we not set the forest on fire?
I don't think we will. I mean, they've already exploded at least 2 times that we know of, and didn't seem to take.
Thank goodness we're in the rainy season.
Yeah, the forest
that
is
must be
moist enough to not immediately catch fire.
I do like the idea of a trap. I think we'd probably be the best bait for such a trap. Or Slink. And Slink bites me. That's his actions.
Or we can go to the clearly trapped hole, too. That's an option.
You want to go to the snake hole over there?
And that's an option. We can go there.
That is an option. We could crawl into a hole full of snakes.
Hey, you
As
seem
much
to
as
have
I
a good
appreciate
relation with snakes. Look at Slink.
I have a good relationship with this snake, says Sebastian, who currently has a snake biting him on the nose, but I'm not sure about other snakes.
Let's try diplomacy. I will grab my fish. I will put my fish and start to cook it in front of the cave, and try to use my blankets to fan the smell of the fish in the cave.
You want to cook a feast for the snakes?
Well, they must be hungry if they are hissing, right?
Well, hissing actually indicates that they are either scared or angry. It's not really hunger.
Slink hisses.
I know.
I asked Slinky about his opinion.
Slink hisses. No, roll Slink.
Roll Slink? Alright. He chooses 5, which is, I believe, yes, he bites me.
I love Sling.
He does technically have a different action he can take, but it involves biting.
Alright. Yes. You have defeated the goblin with a barrel on its back. In a 1-2 quickly against an invisible creature. Very impressive. Victor, take 50 experience for defeating this goblin.
Oh,
No, all of you take 50 experience for defeating this goblin. This is a team effort experience.
Team effort. So what we
learned don't mess with Victor.
Oh, I learned not to mess with Victor. I was going to teach them more for being short and shirtless, but I have ceased to have that idea.
What do you mean? You have to clean your shirt every day. You have to clean it every day. If you don't wear a shirt, you don't have to clean it. It's obvious.
That's
obvious.
a very good point, actually. I just look way too slick in my riding leathers to not have them.
I'm literally just wearing a poncho. I'm a rabbit.
Bunny noises intensify. Well, Susie, what's your excuse for what I'm kidding?
Susie doesn't need an excuse. She has a shirt.
Yeah, there we go.
This is just how life is, man.
Sometimes you have a shirt, sometimes you don't. Right?
So,
Or a shirt and a fancy jacket, because it's expensive.
I think we can just ignore the snakes. I don't think the snakes are responsible for setting fire to the town. We can sneak past them without antagonizing them. I really like the idea of a trap. Maybe some kind of small, delicious-looking creature inside of, like, maybe with its foot wrapped around, with a vine wrapped around its foot, like calling for help. And you can see if any more of those goblins come.
On the topic, Susie, the chemical smell that you had smelled earlier is filling the air around you, emanating from this goblin.
Emanating from what?
From the goblin.
See? Okay, yeah, this smells like back at the house.
Do you speak that or do you growl that?
I am back in more human-like form. I say I haven't turned back beast form yet. So I said that trade com.
Oh,
okay.
Well, so that's probably explosive then. And if you can smell it, did you say it was like an expanding wave of smell, or was you just now noticing it?
It's an emanation. It kind of catches the air a little bit.
Okay. So it's not like it's going to explode.
Yes.
Oh,
also in the goblin's hand, though, is a match.
Oh, let's take that out of that.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Would anyone like to try to the goblin or examine?
Oh, yeah.
I told the goblin at the snakes after we loot him.
Off the cliff?
I mean, that's tough.
Oh, at the snakes. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Don't look.
Let's get a loot determination.
Everyone
Everyone can roll if they wanted, as we
I
tear
love
this
rolling
goblin to
dice.
pieces in a feral madness.
Got his leg.
6.
5.
Come on, one more 6. Don't forget Tobias.
I did roll Tobias. Tobias thinks that we need to fight the goblin still because they didn't notice it before, so they started barking at it.
Great. Good job, Tobias. You're the best dog.
Good job, Tobias.
I rolled an 11 on the dice for loot roll. What do you add to that, or is it just dice?
Just dice.
raw.
All right. You guys get a fully intact barrel of, what did I call it? Meyer?
Ooh, a gross barrel.
Meyer. You get a full barrel of Meyer. It comes with a fuse. You also get a goblin mask fully intact worth 30 gambles.
I look at Sarah. Hey, Sarah. Do you want to be a goblin?
I was thinking the exact same thing.
If you
I
have
was hoping that you weren't.
if you have a barrel with you and you have the mask, then you think they're a goblin. You can find them. You can mingle with them. You can become one of them. Learn their culture and explode.
Oh, you don't have to explode though. But you could, it would be funny.
That's not exactly what my magic does, but I could put on the mask and with my hood, and if I wrap a blanket around myself, I'd look goblin-y enough.
You could tell them. We would have to know where to send you.
I also don't know goblin. I don't know what they speak.
You don't need to know goblin. Just cackle at them.
Give me a...
Just laugh wildly.
Everyone give me a monster knowledge roll. If you have Sage or Writer, add that with intelligence. If not, just give me 2d6. And let's see if we can understand some things about goblins. 7, 10. 7, 10. What do we got
You
from
did
Red?
say I've had previous experiences with goblins with Snowball.
And what do we get from Pink? Oh my goodness. Susie. What did you get?
7.
Okay. So between you guys, the 7 and up will have something. Oh, that's everyone. Going back, recalling what you know about goblins, they do like to live in caves. The language
A whole sort.
test. Did my internet die?
Hello, welcome
A
back.
little bit, yeah.
Okay. The 7s have it.
Unless it was between you guys, and then you cut out.
Between you guys, the 7s have it. Between you guys, you recall what you know about. The internet's gone again.
Adam. Da 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 da. Adam. Dum da 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 dum da. Ya da da. All right.
Sorry about that, everyone.
Good crash. Good crash.
All right.
Nope. I'm going to hold that against you for the
I'm
rest
back.
of eternity.
I'm back. Yes.
DM, take 50 XP.
One automatic failure on the DM's part. All right. So between you guys, the 7-7. Goblins live in caves. They speak Yuma, a language of lesser barbarous, and they are very poorly organized until they are led by a shaman. You have also looted one barrel of mire with a fuse, and a match, and a goblin mask.
Oh my god. Do we goblins layer this cave and fire in front of the cave and let them suffocate to death?
Does this seem like a goblin cave? He says, looking at it and listening to whether those are snakes hissing or goblins, I guess.
You no longer hear any hissing. It is large enough for all of you to pass into. You might need to get on your belly for a little bit. But
Well,
just
that's fine.
peering into it from a safe distance, you can tell, based on the limited light available, that it does go down.
Well, we could
No,
light the fuse on the barrel and just run down.
I can go beast mode again. I have dark vision when I do that. Maybe we'll see a little
Oh,
more.
wow. Impressive.
So yeah, I'll do that. I'll go beast mode and go and cut to the entrance and see if I can get a better look.
Okay. Walking up to the
I
entrance,
do
as
also
you
have
walk,
a light spell if we end up going in.
the
Later.
as you walk, your footfalls cause a bit of debris to kind of like run down the side here, and it makes a sound as you move in. And checking down, your vision is blocked by a corner, but everyone hold on to your butts as I change the table.
We're all gonna die.
Oh, all the hands moved.
Gross. Oh, yeah. If you're loading a table, I don't know why the hands would be attached to the table. Oh, that's weird. Ooh, pretty. I have one button out of place, but I don't need an undo. It's not really in the way.
I will
Everything's fine.
save. I'll wait for the next autosave and then I'll undo.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. It's just obscuring the pond over here.
That's not pretty.
I also see the loot button for some reason.
Yeah, it's sometimes Tabletop Simulator puts stuff on the wrong things, is the easy way to say it. And you just reload the table and it fixes it.
Okay, all the hands are now out of the way, and you all looking at a cave that goes deep further in somewhere, but a bend prevents you from seeing further in than what you currently see. I would say, Susie, Susie? Yes, you see about 20 meters in.
Yeah, if it's not really clearly look like a very large cave with it's worth exploring, I'll come back out, bark at everyone else, and kind of motion to come over.
Oh.
Okay, that should have fixed
Loading.
the button, right?
Thank you. Susie, what do I say? You're a dog.
I turn back. Oh, sorry. I can see about 20 meters in. There's a turn. There's a lot of room in there. There's probably something to explore, but I better stick together for doing that.
Does it look like a pack of goblins would enjoy using that as a home base?
I think
is
so.
it big enough for them? Okay.
It's big enough.
All right. Yeah, let's take a look.
Before we go in, can I cast light on Tobias's tiara?
You absolutely can cast light on Tobias's tiara. Take 50 experience as you do. As Tobias now glows with an angelic light.
10-meter radius light. Hell yeah. That costs 1 MP.
Nice. I still think we should have someone with dark vision go first, so that the light doesn't give us away immediately. But we'll be right behind you, ready.
Fine with me. I turn back into beast mode, give it a thumbs up, and start walking out ahead.
Wait, before we walk ahead, do you guys want to trap the entrance of the cave for we to not get flanked from behind?
Yes.
We have hope. We can use the hope to put the barrel high, and when someone trips on the hope, the barrel will fall on the head of the goblin. And if he's holding a torch or something to light his own barrel, he will explode with our barrel too.
I do believe this is how we get a cave in and trap ourselves in here with our exits.
Yes. Yes.
Susie nods.
I was imagining it in my head, and it was very funny. But also terrifying, and we're not doing that. I could probably unbury us.
I can try.
I think we'll keep the barrel for now.
This is not where I want my den to be.
Just a trip trap to make noise so that we know that someone's behind us, okay?
Perfect. I approve. Very good.
Sure. You get a simple stick trap that's going to, like, thwack the side of the cave when someone trips the wire. Roll Ranger plus, I think, Dexterity is set trap?
Sounds correct.
Yes.
10 plus what? Inch or
Dexterity.
Dex?
Ranger Dex.
14.
14?
Nice.
13.
13. 13 is a very well placed trap. You've hidden this rope very well. Disturbing the dirt around here is going to set the trap off and make the stick thwack the side of the cave. And if you're lucky, thwack whoever entered it too.
Great.
As you guys head into the cave, the music changes. And you can all now start getting a whiff of this chemical smell. It's very, very strong and potent. Coming directly at you from deeper in the cave. Susie, in your beast form, this is almost debilitating amount of the rancid kind of rotten, spoiled smell. Moving forward, using the light that is provided by Tobias's tiara. It's a very simple cave. There's no like twists or turns that aren't. It's just like there's no branching path until you get towards further in, and you can see immediately to your left, using your dark vision, Susie. This next area is a large chamber. Peeking ever so carefully around, you can see that this chamber has an area immediately to the left, a second area immediately after that one, and then a far side, sort of an elevated area on the far side.
So if I heard that right, it's like 3 chambers with one of them, with the far one being taller.
It looks like this.
Oh, you're drawing it. Perfect. Thank you. Do we know if goblins see in the dark naturally?
With monster knowledge of 14. No, 12, I think. I don't know. I'm gonna say for now these ones do. It's not unheard of, is what I'll say.
Okay.
Yes, they absolutely can see in the dark.
Okay. I was pondering whether they might have like torches set up to illuminate a shaman stage or something, but if they see in the dark, probably not.
And I don't see anything moving in this room, do I?
Give me an observation roll. If you have scout or ranger, add that to your intelligence. If not, give me 2d6 raw.
6.
You don't quite see anything moving. It is, even with your dark vision though, it's not, you're used to still being able to see at least by a little bit of moonlight. This is definitely pitch black.
I would motion for everyone else to come in here and follow me.
I'll
I
follow.
don't want to explore this alone.
Could me and my pack also try and do a search check of them ahead as the light starts to illuminate things?
Yes, as you get closer, the light does indeed illuminate some things. I will provide such things.
Oh, should I wait to do the check after, or just run the check now?
With light, there is no need for you to do a check. You see what you see.
Gotcha.
Let me get this going.
So, Slink, what do you think of our plan? Ah, yes. The webbing of between my fingers. It's a new place to bite.
Forgive me, I have forgotten to prep 2 stat blocks.
You
I'll
will.
need a moment. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. As your light starts to peel around, you can see with the great amount of light combined with the small amount of light that reaches the end of the room, you see more or less this.
Oh. Oh dear.
They all turn to look at the incoming light. Says the one in the back, pointing a staff at you.
That's what I thought.
Roll spirit and adventure level.
that's one heck of a spirited adventure, I'll tell you that.
Aw. 7.
7. The goblin leader turns to the goblin bowman. The bowman. They just stand there for about 10 seconds, 20 seconds, talking amongst themselves. And they're like gesturing at you. They clearly are aware that you were there.
Well, you know what? These are goblins. They're barbarous. They smell just like the fires that got set. I say I charge right in there, into their midst, and just see how many of them get caught. Well, I thought it would be funny.
I mean, it would.
Yeah.
All right.
I kind of feel like it would be silence of a DM going, oh, I didn't think they're going to do that. Hold on, let me see how that would work.
No, I don't think it's going to have much effect, because none of those guys got the little barrels. They'll be fine.
I think that there will be a trap, 100%, if you go there.
No,
I think before you do that, I want to increase your vitality with a spell.
Oh, that's a good idea. We've got a few seconds while they confer among themselves. Maybe we should do some cool magic stuff at me.
Yeah,
wait. We don't know how many goblins are there. They are invisible.
Oh, right. The ones that would explode are invisible.
You guys can have this conversation amongst yourselves too. Like, all the other goblins are also like pointing at you and talking amongst themselves, and you are all just like discussing amongst yourselves too.
Okay, I have a spell that lasts for 3 minutes. I'm gonna cast this on Sebastian just to be safe. It's Vitality. You get a +2 bonus to Fortitude checks for the next 3 minutes.
Ooh. We roll will or reflex against the explosions, but can I get...
Oh.
Yeah,
want it to be
like
cool.
poison and stuff, but, I mean, we could run into it, but...
Oh, poison is good. I will be protected against Slink. He does actually have a poison bite.
I can get...
I mean, I'll spend the 2 mana anyway just to give you the vitality boost for this combat just in case it comes up. It's 2 mana, it's worth it just in case.
Yeah.
If we have this moment here.
As you chant the arcane enchantment cast Vitality, the Goblin Shaman turns his gaze directly to you.
I dismiss him and say, Allah, Allah.
Give me another spirit adventure level check.
9.
9. And you hear the Goblin Shaman incanting the exact same words that Clara just did. And touching the goblin with a bow.
Learn.
So at least we know that that one specifically has good fortitude.
And he and the other goblins are kind of like roused to action a little bit. As you kind of like enter the area a little bit, illuminating more of the room and the scene here. Immediately to your left is a small element of the cave, an inlet that leads into the source of the smell that has been plaguing you guys. It is a pit of mire with a small geyser sort of covered in this ooze. And next to it, a little ways over, is a small chamber full of barrels.
Okay, no idea.
I have
Hear
a
me
really,
out.
really, really bad idea.
No, I have a better, worse idea.
Oh my god.
One more.
You go first.
There is another exit to the cave over here. Another
you cut
area.
Out.
There's more. There's a tunnel. Another tunnel over here.
Oh no.
So what I'm saying is, when we blow up these two, it might cut us off from that tunnel over there, and that would be bad. I say when. because we are going to.
What about the? We just throw the pin in the mire hole and run away.
Mhm.
No?
Yep. Let's do it.
I asked the pin back from Mimi. She stole it from me.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Wait, you're having Mimi throw the salamander hairpin.
No. We're trying to take it
Mimi
back.
stole the pin from me. I need the pin from her.
Okay.
Please, Mimi, give me the pin.
Roll,
give me the shiny
roll
pin,
Mimi.
please.
Roll Mimi.
No! She gives it to you.
She gives it to you.
Oh, perfect.
Okay,
Perfect.
this isn't how this is supposed to work. But, Victor,
Nope.
please roll evasion.
Oh no.
Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah.
Thank God. Oh my God. 17.
This is supposed to be a
No.
willpower check because this is technically a spell. However, as you roll evasion, Mimi throws it. You dodge out of the way, and it sails directly. Ding, 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 ding.
Bye-bye. I desperately wish to leave the cave with my motorcycle now.
You
I
all
will
in
grab
slow
the
motion.
smallest person in range.
You all.
I jump on the motorcycle.
Okay. Susie, you definitely see this is happening too.
I'm gonna run back out of this cave.
Everybody is running. As the salamander
everybody
hairpin. As there is this huge, immeasurable plume of fire that is following you guys out of this cave.
Oops.
Everybody. What is your movement speed? And if it is less than 50, what is your full movement speed? And if it is less than 60, we need to make some rolls.
The bike, I believe the full speed would be 90.
Okay, I'm safe. I'm with the bike. I'm
Yep.
the bike. I'm safe.
It is difficult terrain, but you do reduce that. I will still ask for a roll to. You don't ignore it. You get a negative. I will still ask for a
No, it
movement
says
roll
ignore
from
all
the bike
-2.
because you're going full speed on a vehicle out of a cave.
You're helling right, I am. Oh, actually, yeah, I am. 8 plus something.
Okay. You do successfully make it. It was your rider plus agility is what it would.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's handle Susie. Susie, you are not quite fast enough to outrun this blast in a full move. So you need to make an agility, or in this case, if you have ranger or scout, I'll take either, as you are running as fast as you can, trying to parkour off walls. You're on all fours, going as fast as you can. Please roll me 2d6.
It's gonna be a flat one. Let's see.
Ooh, you got it. I believe in you.
9, better than I thought.
You did need a 10. You're close enough. You're almost close enough. Can anyone help him? Her.
I have a
We
rope.
Yes, you can do a rope.
I just throw out a rope and hope somebody grabs it as I speed off.
What's your name? Clara, you haven't done anything yet. What are you and Snowball doing?
So Snowball has a full move speed of 60 feet.
Okay.
I'm thinking that I'm probably just barreling through, and if I can, pushing Susie out of the cave with us to get out and away from the blast.
I think you can actually. The dowel can take another passenger, can't it?
Oh, then I think as we're running, I think the dowel may just pick Susie up.
There we go.
There you go. And with your 60
Like a
full move,
misbehaving kitten.
you all barrel out of here. Well, this is definitely not how I expected to do. I'm going to play the battle music I had prepared.
DM. There's a fire. There's a big kaboomy there. Oh, that's so loud. I love it.
I've had more extreme ones. In the 5e game I ran, the idea was I made a pirate ship as a dungeon, and the monk just kept stealthing through the entire thing to the very bottom and punched through the hole and left and sank the entire dungeon.
Speaking of getting punched, Sebastian.
It's fine. Yes.
You are the first one out.
Oh, good, because I'm also the one with the barrel, and I was hoping it wouldn't catch on fire and blow us off.
Just for clarification, okay? Sebastian, you need to roll for the trap that I made.
You need to roll for the trap that he set.
Yes. Oh, please hit me in the face. Please hit me in the face. Come on. That one. 7 plus. That's not enough to get through your trap, baby.
It was a 13, yeah. You do need to beat a 13 on a movement.
Nope. 7 plus 3. So yeah, I got a 10. I set off the trap.
You do, and the stick flies out, and it would slap the wall, but it slaps you first, and you just get clotheslined by a stick. Give me one more movement check to stay on your bike.
Perfect.
Abso-fucking-lutely
I
not.
don't.
Vic, you're now driving a motorbike. And Sebastian goes flying off.
Flat on his back in the walkway.
To grab him or grab the bike at the same time?
No, if you grab me, you're staying here with me.
Yeah, you have to choose. You can jump off the bike and get Sebastian, or you can take the bike out through the hole.
You get out.
You have to choose. You can jump off the bike and grab Sebastian, or you can get out of the hole with the bike.
Protect the bike. I'll be fine.
Sebastian, I'm sorry, Sebastian. I'm sorry. I grab the bike.
Okay.
Sorry,
you take the bike and you get it out through. Now, the hole to the actual cave entrance is a little tiny. So you will need to give me something. Give me something to convince me that you can get this Magitech relic out of this tiny asshole with you still on it.
You should ask me to help you.
I am an enhancer. I will use bare muscle, and I will use my overwhelming strength of +5 to grab the bike as hard as I can, so that it will keep the track.
Okay, all right, I'll take it. Give me a hit damage roll with your boxers or with your chain stick.
$15.
15. 15 is exactly what you needed. As the hole, it's not going to fit you. It's not going to fit you. It's not going to fit you. So what do? You take your stick and you just slap the cave entrance right open, and with your bare muscle, you just break open a gigantic hole in this cave. Riding the bike out, and you hear this like a Vespa that has got some air.
I don't know how to brake. Oh my god.
And you'll land somewhere. We'll deal with that. Next up, we have a dowel with Clara and Susie on it. You are going as fast as you can. You can barely keep up with this fire blast as it comes streaking out of the cave. And as you go, there's an obstacle. It's a Sebastian-shaped obstacle.
Oh.
I don't think we can carry Sebastian too. So.
Got wings.
Can I try to make a lasso with my rope and just like drag him along past
Oh
him?
god.
Not quite a lasso, but you can.
I'm a noose.
You can like drop the end of your rope and have it trailing behind you.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right, Sebastian, as a dowel climbs over you, there's oh gosh, it's Slink. No wait, that's a rope.
Oh, I got the roll for the rope's action. It bites me. Oh wait, that was Slink. Oh gosh, I will grab the rope, and if it feels like the creature pulling the rope is going to stop with the rope, I will let go of it.
Okay. You grab the rope. Give me the dexterity something.
I don't do dex. 11 plus dex. Dex being 2, and something being fighter. I'm wrangling the rope.
Okay, yeah, I'll take like basically a punch attack to grab it.
Okay.
And you do grab it, no problem at all. And you're sliding around,
Way easier
but
than catching slings.
you're going in directions that the cave wall is, so you're bouncing around. I'm gonna.
Oh,
yeah.
I pull my wings in, I make a sphere, and I look at my armor defensively. Like, I'm just gonna take it.
So you bunch around, taking like 2 bludgeoning damage in like 4 different instances. You eventually come flying out of the hole, where you see that Victor has parked creatively in a large bush. Vic, give me an evasion roll to jump off the bike mid-air, right before it lands in a thorny bush.
9.
9. Your legs are too swole. It's impossible. You just punched the cave mouth. You just punched the cave in the mouth, and you just relishing this moment as you get air flying out of this cave, and you don't quite calculate your landing, and you fall into a gigantic bramble to the west here. Taking, what did I say, 6?
Ooh.
What is bramble?
Oh, bramble. Yeah, I think bramble was 6.
You take 2 thorny damage, unmitigated.
Okay.
But, man, that was epic.
That was epic.
Okay. You are all back in this area, and you all get down and duck as the mouth of the cave just erupts in a plume of fire that scorches above all of your head. You can feel pretty confident that everything that was in the other direction of that cave too was thoroughly incinerated.
They probably didn't have any captives.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Take 50.
Good job, Mimi. Good job. Good job, Mimi. Look at what you've done.
Oh my
Mimi
gosh,
is amazing.
MVP Mimi. She just killed like 10 goblins.
Don't worry,
Mimi
it's
gets a
fine.
level.
Goblins aren't known to survive us anyway.
That's what I was thinking.
Mimi evolves to Mimi 2.
Frozen at her hair.
I'm not going to calculate how much experience that was. Everyone can get 2,000.
Yay.
Yay.
Everyone can get how much, sorry? You cut out.
2,000.
Thank you very much.
As you have successfully ended the goblin bombing menace.
We did it. We're heroes. Oh, let me put out this fire here.
Welcome to
I'll
Hubris,
pat
Goblin.
myself up. So we should probably check back in a day or two when the fire stops and make sure that it doesn't restart.
Oh yeah, this is going to have to be monitored for a week at most, probably. Maybe
Well,
at least.
If we cave in the cave, there will be no air for the fire to expand, so it should go down with time.
That's a thought. But then we
Unfortunately,
won't be
it's
able
hard
to
to
make
rely
sure.
on this being the only entrance to the cave, even with air
Exactly.
pockets here and there.
Someone's going to have to walk all the way to the other end and make sure there's no more goblins.
Imagine
Oh,
the end of the cave is a banged nest, and they are now having to deal with a huge fire.
Oops.
Actually, speaking of the other end of a cave, didn't we see a bit of an inlet of a cave earlier? Do you think it may have led there?
It could. That would make sense. Let's go check quick.
We should check on the way out, yeah.
Which way are you going?
Not the cliff way.
Not the cliff way. Well, between here and there is a large set of brambles that kind of block the path, and where your monobike is currently parked.
A large set of what blocks the path?
Brambles.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, my bike. I see it's still in one piece.
It needs new paint, but yep.
I think the renter's insurance covers paint.
I don't know how to drive a bike.
Well, you just got possibly the best crash course that could ever want, and I have flown into the space now. I'm back. That was amazing. Can we do it again?
Please, no. The ecosystem can't handle it.
We just lost 1,500 camels.
Totally worth it. Absolutely worth it in every way. What were you going to do with that? What were you going to do with that besides destroy an entire goblin den?
Oh, we could sell it. I could buy a new chain stick for me.
You were going to turn that into a chain stick.
Look at my chain. Look at my stick. It's amazing.
You have a very cool chain stick, and I'm really glad that Mimi threw that into the explosion so that it blew up.
Well, if you like Mimi, you can have some food.
Roll Mimi, please.
I'm gonna roll Slink. Slink bites me.
Consistent as ever, Slink.
Oh my god, you stole something from you. Or from me. I don't know.
Yeah, Mimi has Mimi has a set of polka dot boxers.
Has a set of what now?
Polka dot boxers.
Huh, whose are those? Must belong to one of the goblins.
Mimi, please. Mimi, give it back, Mimi.
Mimi is wearing it on her head.
Joe, Mimi, give it back.
All right. So this represents.
I've updated my inventory. I've removed the underwear from it.
Oh, okay. This represents.
I had 3 extra gals.
This represents the end of segment 2. It has been about 3 hours. It has been about, 6 hours? 5 or 6?
4.5. Plus, whatever.
5. 6. I don't know. Math's hard.
Perfect. It's in the time.
Would we like to continue to the third adventure, which will be about another 2 hours, or would we like to call this here?
I prefer calling it here for now, if that's okay.
I think we succeeded.
You absolutely succeeded.
I agree there as well.
You return, taking a way back to. Wait, that's not the right song. What is it? 39. You take the optimal way back, back all the way to the home of Mr. Essing. So, goblins with barrels, you say?
Yes, we have a mask and we have a barrel here to prove.
Yes. Even have an example, yes. Do not light this on fire.
Oh.
I bark affirmatively.
You are still a dog.
Sorry, yeah, that's what we found, and all explosive stuff coming out of the ground, and yeah.
It's definitely going to need to be tended to make sure that it stops being on fire at some point and is free.
Well, if barbarists are involved, then we'll probably be able to get the local adventurers involved as well, or at least maybe some of the retired ones. They're always eager to fight some barbarists there. But your group, I thank you so much. Words can't express how important it is, and maybe those that have lost their lives may be at peace now.
That would be fantastic.
But your reward, of course. And he comes out with 4 bags, each with 1,000 gamels.
I think you'll see there's 5 of us, actually.
What?
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, and I point to Snowball 5.
Snowball is peeking ahead in the door, managing to just nudge it open because Tobias managed to open the door for her. They're quite the tricky duo.
I see. Well,
honestly, the extra gold just to handle 2 like that would be appreciated. But I know a teacher's salary is what it is.
I am only kidding.
Indeed, we're eternally grateful to the Wardens of the area.
Well, it's a nice area, and I think we can all agree that we like keeping it that way.
And that
all right,
marks
don't all chime in at once.
the end of the one-shot. Thank you all for playing.
Yay.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yay. That's fun.
That was really fun. That was great.
My favorite part was Slink, and my other favorite part was Beamy.
Yes.
I did not. So I thought Mimi was the weakest one of all, and I was really scared because I think Odnar is the strongest of them all. And the premise that Mimi ended up being the main fellow here, at least at the last half of the adventure there.
Beautiful.
I choose Mimi because I like monkeys, and
that is a good reason. That is the correct reason.
Yeah,
I
feel like that climax is the best possible climax you could have in a one-shot.
Yeah, it really was.
Yes.
I think that's exactly how one-shots are meant to end.
Yep.
One big explosion.
I will provide a bit of an epilogue. Over the hills in where you guys walked, and through the wood, down into the cave, a fire has concluded. And a figure rises from the mire. Who has wakened me from my slumber? And then now we cut.
Oops.
Yeah. The adventure.
Oh no. How mad he will be when he discovered that it was a monkey.
He finds the one surviving goblin. Like, hey, do the monkeys through the hairpin at me.
Alright, thank you all for playing. I will be ending the recording now.